मुझको क्यों डिस्टर्ब कर रहे हैं? हेलो,
Good morning, respected dignitaries, esteemed faculties, dear colleagues, and all our distinguished guests, delegates, and participants joining offline and virtually through our YouTube channel IGSCON.edu. Welcome to the second international conference here at Indira Gandhi School and College of Nursing, Munshiganj, Amethi.
I am Benazir, Professor cum HOD, Department of Obstetrics and Gynecological Nursing. It is my pleasure to stand before you today with my colleague.
I am Ms. Divya Pandey, lecturer in the Department of Obstetrical and Gynecological Nursing. We are deeply honored to serve as your anchors for today's proceedings and to extend a heartfelt welcome to the distinguished assembly of practitioners, researchers, and educators.
As we now proceed to the inaugural session, let us begin this auspicious morning by invoking the divine blessings of the Almighty. We commence today's proceedings with the traditional lighting of the lamp, a sacred ritual that symbolizes the dispelling of darkness and the ushering of knowledge, wisdom, and enlightenment. The illumination of the lamp represents purity, positivity, and the eternal quest for truth. It serves as a guiding light, inspiring us to embrace learning, compassion, and excellence. May this sacred flame enrich our minds and hearts as we embark upon these 3 days of scholarly engagement and collective growth.
We now cordially invite our esteemed dignitaries and guests to join us for the lighting of the lamp ceremony. May this moment inspire us all to pursue excellence with sincerity and compassion. We request the gracious presence of Dr. Ramesh S., Principal IGSCON, Dr. Gomati M., Vice Principal IGSCON, to honor and accompany our distinguished chief guests and dignitaries, Dr. Ashok Kumar Bisnoi sir, Dr. Reena Sharma ma'am, Dr. Yogesh Kumar Yadav sir, Dr. Sandeep Poddar sir, Dr. MJ Kumari ma'am, Dr. Renuka K. Please join us for the lamp lighting ceremony. Thank you, esteemed dignitaries, for gracing this ceremony and illuminating the lamp of wisdom and learning. May the sacred light continue to inspire and guide us throughout these 3 days of international conference, fostering knowledge and collaboration.
To seek the divine grace and blessings on this auspicious occasion, We shall now commence with a prayer song reverently presented by talented BSc nursing students of the 2021, 22 and 23 batches. A prayer is not merely a ritual, it is a soulful expression of gratitude, faith and hope. It connects our hearts to the Almighty and fills the atmosphere with positivity and peace. I call BSc nursing students for prayer song.
मनसा सततं स्मरणीयं वचसा सततं वदनीयं लोकहितं मम करणीयं लोकहितं मम करणीयं न भोगभवने रमणीयं न च सुखशयने शयनीयम् अहनिर्सं जागरणीयं लोकहितं मम करणीयं मनसा सततं स्मरणीयं वचसा सततं वदनीयं लोकहितं मम करणीयं लोकहितं मम करणीयं न जातु दुःखं गणनीयं न च निजसौख्यं मननीयं कार्यक्षेत्रे त्वरणीयं लोकहितं मम करणीयं मनसा सततं स्मरणीयं वचसा सततं वदनीयं लोकहितं मम करणीयं लोकहितं मम करणीयं दुःख सागरे तरणीयं कष्टपर्वते चरणीयं विपत्ति विपने भ्रमणीयं लोकहितं मम करणीयं मनसा सततं स्मरणीयं वचसा सततं वदनीयं लोकहितं मम करणीयं लोकहितं मम करणीयं लोकहितं मम करणीयं Thank you.
Thank you, dear students, for your beautiful and heartfelt prayer. May this positive spirit continue to inspire us throughout the sessions of this 3-day international conference.
Every celebration begins best when words meet rhythm and emotion find expression through moment. Dance is not merely an art, it's a universal language that transcends boundaries and beautifully convey joy, harmony and respect. To extend a heartfelt welcome to our distinguished guests, dignitaries, delegates and participants, we now present a graceful welcome dance performed by our talented students of A&M second year 24-25 batch. Your graceful presentation truly filled the atmosphere with energy, joy, and a sense of celebration. I request all the participants, the pre-test link had been sent to your WhatsApp group. Please check the group and fill the pre-test and submit the answers. You will get 15 minutes of time to complete your pre-test. I request everyone to please see your WhatsApp groups. The link had been sent to your groups. Please fill the pre-test and do the submission. You will get 15 minutes of time for the pre-test.
Now, we move to a very special and significant part of today's conference, the welcome address. It's my honor and privilege to invite a distinguished leader of our institution, a dynamic academician and an inspiring mentor. With great respect, I warmly invite our esteemed Vice Principal, Dr. Gomathi M. IGSCON, to kindly come forward and deliver the welcome address. Ma'am, we request you share your few words.
A good morning to one and all who gathered here. A warm welcome to the second International Conference 2025 at Indira Gandhi School and College of Nursing, Munshiganj, Amethi, where we come together to take nursing research beyond boundaries and advance our global healthcare not only in nursing education. This nursing research has to reach to all the clinical and community settings. We are deeply honored to welcome our Dr. Bishonai, Ashok Kumar Bishonai Sir, Dean, Faculty of Nursing, Atal Bihari Vajpayee Medical University, Lucknow, whose distinguished leadership and profound contributions to nursing education and research, which is inspired to all of us. We welcome you, sir. We extend our warm and respectful welcome to Dr. Reena Sharma ma'am, Principal, Autonomous State Medical College, Tiloi, Amethi, whose dedicated leadership and outstanding clinical expertise continue to inspiring our nursing student and nursing fraternity. We welcome you, ma'am, in this gracious occasion, and we are pleased to welcome Dr. Yogesh Kumar Yadav, sir, Medical Superintendent and Administration of Autonomous State Medical College, Tiloi, Amethi, whose constant support and especially his generous facilitation of clinical permission for our IGSCON has been invaluable to this conference. We welcome you, sir, once again here. With great honor, we welcome Professor Dr. Sandeep Poddar, sir, Deputy Vice Chancellor in Research and Innovation, Lingan University College, Malaysia, whose visionary contributions to global research and innovation greatly enriches this conference. We welcome you, sir. We humbly welcome Dr. Erwin Richard, Advanced Nurse Practitioner, Access Partnership NHS Foundation Trust UK, and who has been given a warm from the way for Dr. Ramesh. He came here without taking any advantages from us, whose extensive clinical expertise and international experience and immense value to our gathering. Thank you, sir, for coming, and we welcome you, sir. And we respectfully welcome Dr. Kopula Victor Babu, sir, Professor of Philosophy and Education, Kotaba University of Education, Ethiopia, and Vice Chancellor of Presencia University, Peru, South America, whose scholarly insight, constant support, not only for us, as well as for our journal proceedings and our all the backbone and academic leadership inspire meaningful dialogue and learning. We welcome you, sir. We warmly welcome Dr. M.J. Kumari, ma'am, Professor cum Principal, Department of Medical Surgical Nursing, JIPMER, Puducherry, whose commitment to academic excellence and research and clinical advancement, which adds great value to this conference. We welcome you, ma'am. And we are delighted to welcome Dr. M. Bharati, ma'am, Principal, Department of Pediatric Nursing, Karnataka College of Nursing, Bengaluru, whose dedication to child health nursing, which is inspiring as not only education, research in all the field of pediatrics, we welcoming you, ma'am. We offer our warm welcome to Professor Dr. Renuka K. Ma'am, Principal, Department of Medical Surgical Nursing, College of Nursing, AIMS, Gorakhpur, whose exemplary academic leadership and clinical wisdom, which is interesting in this session, ma'am. We are welcoming you, ma'am. And we humbly welcome Dr. Lakuno Bhaskar, sir. He is not only our old ex-principal as well as our backbone of our IGSCON, Department of Mental Health Nursing, Government Medical College, Ambedkar Nagar, whose expertise in mental health and compassionate leadership, which is enriches our collective learning in nursing education and nursing research. We welcome you, sir. And we extended our heartfelt welcome to Dr. Mariamma Madam, and Principal, Department of Pediatric Nursing, Sultanpur Institute of Nursing and Paramedical Sciences, whose contribution to pediatric nursing as well as academic development are deeply appreciated. And whenever our students are coming, so she will be all the ways in our with our support. We are welcoming you, ma'am. Thank you. And we are welcoming all other chairpersons and evaluators, judges, and whoever came from the long way from South India, scientific paper presentation and poster presentation, Mr. Anandakannan, Mr. Anand, Dr. G. Ramamurthy, for everyone we are welcoming you, sir, here. And without our support of UPSMF and JAPICO team, we are nothing here. So our John Hopkins program for international education for gynecological obstetrics, the team and the coordinator of with Dr. Dinesh and Mrs. Kalpana ma'am, and UPSMF Uttar Pradesh State Medical Faculty, Dr. Neetu Devi, coordinator of UPSMF. So both the persons support esteemed support for mentorship and ongoing progress. And with a warm welcome we are giving to Dr. Mrs. Kalpana ma'am. Welcome you, ma'am. And we are welcome. We are respectfully welcome. Even though their absence, we are welcoming Wing Commander, retired Manoj Muttu, Administrator, Sanjay Gandhi Memorial Trust, Munshiganj, Amethi, whose disciplined leadership and steadfast commitment greatly strengthen every endeavor of our organization. And we are warmly welcome Srimati Sharmila Barua Rao Chowdhury, Chief Executive Officer, Indira Gandhi Group of Institution, Munshiganj, Amethi, whose visionary leadership and dedicated stewardship continue to inspire excellence across all academic and administrative fronts. Respected Dr. U.A. Siddiqui, Principal, IGIPS, Indira Gandhi Institute of Paramedical Sciences, Mr. S.D. Singh, Sir, Vice Principal, IGIPS, Mr. Avadesh Sharma, Sir, Chief Operational Officer, Sanjay Gandhi Hospital, Dr. Navodit Sahini, Dental Surgeon, Sanjay Gandhi Hospital, and Mr. Ajay Kumar Tiwari, Manager Operation. And we are warmly welcome you all to this esteemed gathering, sir. And respected Mr. Suresh Kumar Rajput, sir, Admin Manager, Sanjay Gandhi Memorial Trust, and Mr. S.K. Jain, sir, Chief Finance Officer, Sanjay Gandhi Memorial Trust, who support us in every way. We warmly welcome you both to this esteemed gathering, sir. Respected doctors, PhD scholars, postgraduate and undergraduate students, faculties of all the various colleges of nursing and allied health sciences, we are from the IGSCON. Heartfelt welcome to you all and are delighted to have your gracious presence today. Respected dignitaries, esteemed faculty members, and students from nursing and allied health sciences and of IGSCON also, we are extend our warmest welcome and are delighted to have your gracious presence today. Once again, a warm welcome to all dignitaries, faculty, students, and participants. Everyone, as the word of as Helen Keller said, alone we can do so little. Together we can do so much. So we need for research together collaboration. If it is there, we can able to take this clinical to community setting, community to the clinical setting. So thank you one and all who gathered here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. for your inspiring welcome address. Your words have set a positive tone for today's conference. We truly appreciate your guidance and gracious presence, ma'am.
I hope you all filled the pre-test. Is it filled or not, participants? Pre-test is filled or not? Please do it little fast. Now we have came to one of the most prestigious moment of today's event, the felicitation ceremony. It's our privilege to honor the distinguished dignitaries who have graced this occasion with their esteemed presence. I request Dr. Ramesh S., Professor cum Principal, IGSCON, to kindly come forward and join us on the stage for the felicitation. May I invite Chief Guest Dr. Ashok Kumar Bisnoi, Professor and Dean, Faculty of Nursing, Atal Bihari Vajpayee Medical University, Lucknow, to please come and join on the stage for the felicitation. Next, I humbly invite Dr. Reena Sharma, Principal, Autonomous State Medical College, Tiloi, Amethi. Please come on the stage and receive the honor. With great respect, I invite Dr. Yogesh Kumar Yadav, Medical Superintendent, Autonomous State Medical College, Tiloi, Amethi, to kindly come forward and come for felicitation. Thank you so much, sir. Their presence today not only adds honor to this event, but also strengthens our global academic and professional collaborations. To felicitate them, I humbly request Mr. Suresh Singh Rajput, Admin Manager, SGMT, to kindly come forward on the stage. Sir, please. With great pride, I invite our distinguished guest, Dr. Professor Sandeep Podar, Deputy Vice Chancellor, Lincoln University College, Malaysia, to kindly come on the stage for the felicitation.
With deep respect, I call upon Dr. Erwin Richard, Advanced Nurse Practitioner, Essex Partnership NHS Foundation Trust, UK, to kindly come forward for the felicitation. Now I invite Professor Dr. Koppala Victor Babu sir, Professor of Philosophy and Education and President, World Philosophical Forum for India Branch, the Vice Chancellor of the Princeton University, Lima, Peru, South America. To receive the token of respect. Thank you to all our esteemed dignitaries for accepting our honor and blessing with us with your valuable presence. Your contributions to global education, research and healthcare are truly inspiring.
To lead this ceremony, may I invite Dr. Gomati M, Professor cum Vice Principal IGSCON, to kindly come forward and do the honors. We are truly privileged to welcome our chief guest, Dr. M.J. Kumari, Professor and Principal, Jimbar, Puducherry, to receive a token of our respect. Next, we extend our heartfelt welcome to Dr. M. Bharati, Principal, Karnataka College of Nursing, Bengaluru. May we request that you kindly come and receive token of our respect. We are equally honored to have with us Professor Dr. Renuka K, Principal, College of Nursing, AIMS, Gorakhpur. May we request that you kindly come and receive a token of our appreciation. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please join me in giving them a big round of applause. Be little active, look like so dull from the morning itself. Is it boring? Be little active, at least clap once. No sound is coming. Okay, that's like a spirit.
To lead this honoring ceremony, may I invite Mr. S.D. Singh, Vice Principal, IGIPS, to kindly come forward and do the honors. We are truly privileged to welcome our chief guest, Dr. Bhaskar Raj, Principal, Government Medical College, Ambedkar Nagar. Kindly come and receive a token of respect. We are equally honored to welcome Dr. Mariamma C. John, Principal, Sultanpur Institute of Nursing, Sultanpur. Her remarkable leadership in pediatric nursing has nurtured compassionate care and academic excellence. Kindly come and receive a token of respect. Thank you, ma'am, for joining us today and enriching this gathering with your wisdom.
May I invite Dr. Ramesh as Principal IGSCON to kindly come forward and do the honors. We are equally honored to have with us Mr. Suresh Singh Rajput, Admin Manager, SGH. Kindly come and receive your token, our token of respect, sir. We are privileged to welcome Dr. U.S. Siddiqui, Principal IGIPS. Kindly come and receive our token of appreciation. Next, we extend our heartfelt welcome to Mr. S.D. Singh, Vice Principal, IGIPS. Kindly come and receive our token of respect. With great pleasure, we welcome Dr. Navadit Sahani, Dental Surgeon, SGH. Kindly come and receive symbol of our appreciation. Finally, we are delighted to welcome Mr. Ashish Singh, Administrator, Indira Gandhi Eye Hospital and Research Center, to kindly come and receive our token of respect. Thank you, sir, for joining us and enriching this gathering. Ladies and gentlemen, let us all give them a big round of applause. It's my honor to invite our esteemed President to today's inaugural session, Dr. Ashok Kumar Bisnoi, Professor and Dean, Faculty of Nursing, Atal Bihari Vajpayee Medical University, Lucknow, to deliver the presidential address. Sir, we are privileged to have you with us at this inaugural ceremony of 3 days international conference on theme Innovative Application of Mixed Method in Nursing Research and Practice. Your leadership and scholarly contributions continue to guide and inspire the nursing fraternity. With utmost respect, I request sir to kindly deliver the presidential address.
Thank you. Very good morning to one and all present here. The guests, dignitaries, international faculty, Professor Babu, Professor Sandeep Odar, guest of honor of today's function, Dr. Reena Sharma, Dr. Yogesh Yadav, Dr. D.S. Kalarani, Principal, College of Nursing, Jipmar, Dr. M.J. Kumari, Principal, College of Nursing, AIMS, Gorakhpur, Renuka K, Doctor, other dignitaries on the dais. It's always a pleasure to be at this institute. Second time I am visiting this place, and always from my bottom of heart, I wanted to stay at this place for 2-3 days. You know, it's very natural environment, away from pollution, covered, surrounded by very lush green fields. So it's very healthy kind of environment here. Kudos to the Dr. Ramesh, Dr. Gomti and their hard-working team, that they have done a very wonderful job. Last time I visited this place around 3-4 months back. That time I visited this auditorium also, and I think work was going on. And they told that within 3 months this auditorium will be ready to host this international conference. I was surprised that time how they will manage to finish the work, but today we can see the finished shape of this auditorium, and everyone is having the comfortable sitting in this auditorium. So big thanks to the management of this Indira Gandhi School and College of Nursing. I think without their support, it would not have been possible to conduct this conference. Dr. Ramesh is a very hardworking person, and as you can see, his link with the international faculty and bringing them together along with the national faculty from the different parts of the country, from the National Institute of National Importance, from the state medical colleges, from other colleges of the other state. He managed to call most dignified and reputed faculties in front of you in the state of Uttar Pradesh. So big round of applause to Dr. Ramesh and his team. The theme of this conference is very apt, focusing on the research and output. They are focusing to integrate with the universal well-being. I think this is aligning to our motto of ancient India, that is Vasudev Kutumbakam. This world is a family. So ultimately, we'll be happy, we'll be healthy once our family is healthy. So we are focusing on this state, on the country, but we need to focus on the healthcare and research throughout the world. We need to integrate it. Then only it will be beneficial to the mankind. As you are aware that approximately 70% of the manpower throughout the world is composed of the healthcare manpower is composed by the nurses. 70% of the manpower. Healthcare workers, I am telling. In India, there are near about 30 to 34 lakh working nurses are there. Total registered working nurses are there. So again, in India also, it's an major part of the healthcare industry is composed of by the nursing workforce. Contribution to nurses in the research is very less, not only in India but throughout the globe. Recently, I was going through the data, we have increased our contribution to 15 to 20% in recent 5-10 years. And I think this momentum will continue. Everyone need to take the lead. And to achieve the sustainable development goal, the evidence-based practice, the research is at the core component to achieve the sustainable development goal. You will be happy to know that more than 9 million nurses are required in next 5 to 7 years to achieve those goals. And I think Uttar Pradesh is the biggest state. Now in terms of the colleges also, where we are having in this university itself, we are having more than 280 colleges. So in next 4 to 5 years, we will be able to produce a good number of nursing manpower. Now our main focus, there are many faculties are there from the different colleges. Our focus should not only be to produce the number of nurses. We should focus on the competencies. Indian Nursing Council has already given the competencies which are being divided across the 8 semesters. So we have to focus on the competencies. Competent nurses means once you are going, you are passing out, you are taking your degree, you are joining somewhere. That means you should not require 5 to 6 months for the orientation program, then you need to work in that area. So competent nurses means on the day one, you will be able to deliver the service. You need to deliver, you need to perform the procedures, competencies. So that should be the ultimate goal of our nursing worker. As we have seen in the recent 5 to 10 years, the focus of research or health problem has been changed. Now the main focus is on to combat with the non-communicable diseases, unexpected pandemics or communicable diseases. Non-communicable diseases, main focus is now shifting to the cancer, hypertension, diabetes, all these diseases. Now we are integrating the more technologies or use of the AI, AR, VR in the healthcare services. So our research should focus on these areas more rather than on the traditional topics. So many youngsters are sitting by listening the word research. वो लोग ये सोच रहे होंगे पता नहीं कौन सी planet की बात कर रहे हैं, right? Nursing is the curriculum, not only the revised competency-based curriculum. If you see the old curriculum of nursing, the research was well integrated in the undergraduate as well as in the postgraduate curriculum, which was not there in any other healthcare workers or professions curriculum. So we were doing it traditionally, we are good at research. So now this young generation, they need to focus on these, demanding areas of the research. And you need to start the research. Sometimes doing research may not require you to a very high amount of funding or all. You can do very small projects. So that will develop a culture of research into your college, in your institute. You can collaborate with the other colleges. You are collaborate with the other universities. We have the MOUs with the Bioethics UNESCO chair. We have the MOUs with the CBMR Lucknow, where you can use the research facilities. Any of our affiliated colleges, they can use the research facilities of these colleges. Recently, the Atal Bihari Vajpayee Medical Universities, to focus the research to gain these sustainable development goals and this evidence-based practice-based education, we are focusing on the research. We have created a fund corpus of 25 crore in the university for the research. Every year the university is having a plan to give at least 5 crore of the research fund to the faculties as well as students of the affiliated college of the university. So this fund gaining will be competitive. So I want to say that you need to focus on the research. You need to learn how to conduct a research project, because whenever you are applying for any research fund, you need to have some experience of the research. Otherwise, no agency will be able to fund your research ideas. So start with the small projects at your college level, then you focus on the larger areas, then you try to achieve the fund from the external agencies. So this funding system will be rolled out very soon, within 1 or 2 months. So your college's faculty, your student, even UG student also, they can apply for the research fund. There are different guidelines for the different categories of the research. So hope that this state will come forward in the field of the research and will achieve the goal of this nation to develop towards a Viksit Bharat very soon. So again, I wish all the best for this conference, and the experts are excellent. They have chosen for this conference, and in these 3 days the research or scientific deliberations will be able to ignite the young minds, the concept of the research. So you will have while going back to the institute, you will think about the research, and somewhere you will try to integrate these concepts into your daily practice. So wish you all the best, and thank you for inviting me here, Indira Gandhi College and School of Nursing. Thank you all. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful and inspiring presidential address. Your perspectives on innovation and mixed method research have greatly enriched the beginning of this conference and will undoubtedly guide our deliberations over the next 3 days. We are deeply grateful for your presence, your wisdom, and your continued support. Thank you so much, sir.
It's my privilege to invite Dr. Reena Sharma, Principal, Autonomous State Medical College, Delhi, to deliver her special talk. We warmly welcome you to share your insights with us, ma'am.
Thank you all. A very good morning, respected organization, distinguished faculty, esteemed guests, and my dear students. It is an honor to join today for the second International Conference on Nursing Research Beyond Boundaries. I congratulate the Indira Gandhi School and College of Nursing for bringing together such a vibrant academic gathering focused on innovation, collaboration, and scientific rigor. The theme of this conference, Innovative Applications of Mixed Methods in Nursing Research and Practice, is both timely and essential. Healthcare today is becoming increasingly complex, and the challenges we face cannot be understood through a single lens. Mixed method research allows us to combine the strength of numbers with the richness of human experience, ultimately leading to better patient outcomes and more compassionate healthcare. Nursing, in particular, stands at a unique intersection of science and humanity. Your profession translates research into real, everyday care, care that comforts, care that heals, and often restores dignity. By engaging in advanced research, by questioning existing practices, and by seeking evidence-based solutions, you are not just contributing to academic literature, you are shaping the future of healthcare delivery in India and beyond. I am especially pleased to see students participating with such enthusiasm. Conferences like this ignite curiosity, build confidence, and inspire the next generation of healthcare leaders. To the faculty and organizers, I extend my sincere appreciation for creating a platform where learning, collaboration, and innovation come together so meaningfully. As we move forward, let us remember that good research has one ultimate purpose: to improve lives. May this conference spark new ideas, forge new partnerships, and motivate each one of you to push the boundaries of nursing science. I wish the event a great success and look forward to the insights that will emerge from your thoughtful discussions. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for your valuable and enlightening special talk. We sincerely appreciate your time and presence, ma'am.
With profound respect and pleasure, now I invite Professor Dr. Sandeep Podar, Deputy Vice Chancellor, Lincoln University College, Malaysia, to grace us with his special talk.
Good morning to all of you. I have one or two slides, I think. Can you share? So today we are here in the 3 days conference, and all of you are thinking that mixed method of studies and research. So here is a mixed population. We can see that from diploma to bachelor and to PhD holders, the faculty members, all are present, and with their body and mind, I think, or mind in somewhere else. All physically and mentally present. Thank you. So we are here, and also we just next slide, patient in bad health or good health or mentally health, we don't know. So whatever the condition, if there is any clinical support is there or not, the nurses have to face. So that is the main challenge of the nursing fraternity, and we are here that you can see that all the nursing is the what you call the first stage of the movement, and also the giving the care to the patients. It is our university clinic. And also about the nursing research, I just telling that very huge fund. I must say congratulations to sir that 5 crore fund for every year to the university giving for the research development. And you can see that this is a Semeru app. Is developed by one of the nursing friend of mine, and she is from Indonesia in University Airlangga. They have developed a app based into equipment that is what you call monitoring the moisture, temperature, and everything in the patient's cabin. So this app is developed by the nurses itself with the collaboration and networking, as sir also telling that collaboration is the most important part, and with that collaboration with the computer and applications. So this app and the equipment also marketed and become patented and selling. And not that nursing is only based on nursing care itself, it can be equipment, it can be developed software or the forwardness, that is our conference theme this year. And also we know this RoboVR and etc., robotic surgery, all is associated with the nursing care. Previously we used the thermometer for screening, now we use computerized thermometric screening. So there is the development in the healthcare research. I just want to show you these things. And as I show you that we have submitted one sample copy to Malaysian Journal of Nursing. It is a Scopus Index journal from our university. So only one nursing journal from Malaysia. So we are running for more than 15 years, and also it is Scopus Index now. So you are all welcome to submit paper. And again, coming to this wheel, the 17 Sustainable Development Goal, last is goal number 17, networking and collaboration. For that, sir also suggesting that you should come up with the projects with different colleges, with different university, all maybe international collaboration. So that will give a project good shape. Not only that nursing should combine with engineering, with computer science and other backgrounds, so that the mixed method of study is properly implemented. Not that mixed method means nursing mixed method only. Thank you, and we are thanks to organizers and all the dignitaries and all the participants. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir, for your profoundly enlightening and thought-provoking special talk.
It's my honor and privilege to invite Professor Dr. Renuka K., Principal, College of Nursing, AIIMS Gorakhpur, to deliver the special talk.
Very good morning to one and all gathered here, respected dignitaries, chief guests on the dais and off the dais. I congratulate the entire organizing team of IGSCON, IGSCON, for this wonderful second international conference. It is the visual feast for us, and the serene environment we all enjoyed. I just went on the walk yesterday evening. We had the pleasure of enjoying the serenity of the institute, the atmosphere which is given here to the students and the faculty. It is really wonderful, so that you have a better learning exposure, and also the academic endeavors they taking into the consideration, and taking into the one step forward, taking into research and innovation, research beyond the boundaries which they have focused. It all shows that the interest of the institution heads, principal, be it principal, vice principal, and all the team members of this institution, their interest towards the students' growth, enrichment in all the arena, be it academic, clinical training, research, innovations, etc. Now nursing has moved on to the pace of innovation. Even in like Southside, I'm basically from Southside, so we know that so many patents have been registered in Patent Office of India with the healthcare devices which has been invented by the nurses especially, be it in the PG projects or be it in the as the freelancing patents have been come up, and we talk about as manufacturing. We all as academicians, but still we move on to the manufacturing MOU signing, and we do the technological transfer, and we start up with the bio incubators. All the experiences I had been with the deemed university, so where it may be a mandatory for NAC, A++, all that NIRF ranking and all, we moved on, but the taste of patenting was really amazing. It is ownership, not only the IPR ownership, and also what are all the simple things like day-to-day nurses are feeling for the patient care. Be it the diapers where it has become wet, for longer time, where the nurses are busy with so many patients in the ICU. As the shortage of nurses are more, so the ratio is also more. One nurse takes care of so many patients, not as 1-to-1 in the ICUs. Nowadays, even in AIMS, we take care 1 to 4 patients, sometimes as HDU, and 1 to 2 as the venti patients. So the scarcity of nurses everywhere they're present. So what we do, we cannot take care of the patient's diaper as it becomes wet. So what we kept as like sensor in the sensor or alarm in the diapers, we inbuilt made, and then one of my PG students, she did that. Very simple but very needful. That is the thing which you may think that this can be all patented. Yes, of course it can be patented. Only thing, it is your own intellectual property that you have to claim a right for your invention. We have to just check for the prior art across the globe who found early. Even they found it early doesn't mean that we are not new. We can make some variations like how best yours is. Like it may be very cheap, it may be very affordable, or whatever way, cost effective, whatever way. So it can be patented. So day-to-day practice, you can see so many small petty things around the environment where you are involved in. Be it in academics for learning apps, be it in clinicals like for nurses apps like that. So many things are there. You will not understand. So you will not understand. The first patent of my product is of steam inhaler, where I went to some hospital as an examiner, where the nursing students cannot fetch a hot water. After all, to pass in the exam, she took hot water from somewhere, and she kept given to the patient, and it was not at all useful. Like steam has not come up at all. So a small hot water issue made me to think that why it is not possible to give for the students. So we invented a Suka electric steam inhaler. Maybe the thought came out from the beauty parlor, maybe as a vaporizer, but every house may we have vaporizer. But we thought of inhaler, where you can make some medications dropped in, and it can give through electricity, you can get it, and there is a control in and off sensor. To replace the Nelson's inhaler, we have kept the inlet and outlet so that steam can come out. Small changes in the Nelson's inhaler principles, we could make out a Suka's steam inhaler. So I have 11 patents around in me. There are so many interesting stories behind. During my presentations, I can share with you. So why I'm telling all these things, it is not to make me familiar here. I doesn't require that. Just to motivate the youngsters for the innovative India, right? We can make our own make in India, and making the dream of RPM, this one, Vikshit Bharat ka, right? So like that, it is for the development of the country. As I've said about the sustainable development goals, so SDGs can be kept, as the nurses are the biggest manpower. So we can do innovations, and we can fulfill all the 17 goals by our manpower. Thank you so much, and congratulate once again. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for your deeply insightful and enriching special talk.
It's my great honor and privilege to invite Dr. M.J. Kumari, Professor and Principal, JIPMER, Puducherry, to deliver the special talk.
Good morning to one and all. Respective dignitaries on the dais of the dais. It's my privilege to stand before you all to give the talk. Few years before I came to the Lucknow for the administrative official work. So from 2023, I hope so. From the 23 to 25, I am lively witnessing there is a remarkable changes in their nursing. So I hope that is a vibrant leader, Dr. Ashok Kumar, Dean sir, because of his leadership. So really I am observing, really I am appreciating you. So when I am sitting in this panel, I observed why this scenario in nursing in UP. Because when we meet the authorities, they are very interested to develop the nursing, but the resources lacking. So within short period, I really amazing how much this remarkable changes is happening in nursing. So really appreciate hats off all of you for you are giving this much priority for the nursing. So they are giving the ranking, many things there happen. So really is appreciate. So that is actually needed for the nursing. So nurses they are very intellectual in research and academic and bed service, everything. But when you are triggering their insight, so that really they are making a changes in their profession. Research is one of the basic backbone for every profession. If you are not do the research, you cannot update. If you are not update your knowledge, you cannot give the efficient patient care. So otherwise we cannot get the better clinical outcome. So I am coming from the background of JIPMER, that is Research Institute. So every year nearly more than 1,000 papers we are publishing from JIPMER itself. Then 25 papers from College of Nursing side. So one thing I am observing in the nursing profession, so we are doing the research till now, even though we are doing so much research, but that is not satisfactory up to the medical profession. I am not comparing, this is a fact. So when there are other profession, they are presenting the paper, publishing, so that culture we need to develop ourselves. So even though they are treated the small cases also, they are immediately publishing case report, case presentation. These are things, that culture we have to develop with the young generation, our students. So research is a part of the curriculum, we know. From the UG, PG, everyone they are doing the research. But after completing so much effort, put so much effort, they are completing all the, but that is review board clarification, that is clearance and ethical clearance, everything, they are completing the research. But what is the outcome? How many of them they are publishing the paper? That is big query. So publication is still lacking via our side in the nursing. When we are published your research finding only, it make changes in our nursing profession. So when your research finding is significant, definitely it make changes in our nursing profession to follow the evidence-based practice. So my appeal, my request, everything is, when you are doing the research, please disseminate in your profession. Then only it will make impact in the patient care or administration to solve the issues. So till many of the Western countries dominating in the publication, they are putting in the paper in the impact factors. But in India, we have to long way to go for the PubMed index, the sir told, that is a Scopus index. So the Scopus index, PubMed index, till now it's India's none of the journal in nursing, I hope so. So we are working on it in Trainers Association, Journal of Nursing Journal of India, they are working on it to get the PubMed indexed. So my request all of you, when you are doing a research, please disseminate in this high metric journal. So then only we have to go beyond boundaries. We want to go beyond the boundaries, we want to break many things. Not only we have to disease-centered care, we have to move for the patient-centered holistic approach. Not only that is the rural urban health, we have to go for the metropolitan hospital health. So not only you have to do this basic procedures, you have to go for the innovative activities with the AI and data analyst. So these are the boundary we have to break. At the same time, as a nurse, we are the caregiver. So our main role is care. So if patient want to cure their disease, our care must be efficient. If you want to efficient care, you want to update, you have to keep on updating your knowledge, do the research, you keep on throw the question, why not? How you have to do this procedure effectively for the better outcome of the patient. So these type of curiosity question you have to keep on trigger yourself with the compassion, definitely we get the finding for the solution. So one more thing, we have to do the research with the innovative, ethical and scientific way, that is important. When we are doing the research, if the paper, they have to accept our paper, our research work means, it should be have some value. So all the journal, they are also running with a great effort and financial burden. So if really your research is really innovative, that make impact on the practice, they are ready to publish. Even though many of the journal, they are way of the processing charge also, because based on your research. That valuable research you want to select, so you publish. That is, you are breaking the boundary. Your research finding make impact on the guideline and policy making, that really giving the remarkable changes. So my request all of you, I wish the Dr. Ramesh, he is a vibrant leader, Dr. Komati, both are very active. Not I know him for more than 10 years. So really wherever they are working, they make his print is there. So his significant role will be there always. So they are keep on many things, even though institute, this is the first time I'm coming for your institute. But Lucknow I came already, that's why I informed what all the changes he happened. So the Ramesh and Komati and his team, very good hospitality we felt. Thank you so much for all of you. So my thing is not only for the research institute do the research. As a nurse, our JIPMAR, all the nursing are very talented. They are highly vibrant to do the research activities. So they have started their work. So my request again to publish your finding, disseminate your finding. Then only everyone can get the benefit because of your research. So the profession also get the status, dignity. So I wish you all the best. I congratulate to organize such a wonderful second international conference. You have to collaborate all the people from throughout the world. So congratulate all of you. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for your thought-provoking and immensely enriching special talk. Once again, thank you, distinguished guests, for your motivating presence and your continued support in advancing the cause of healthcare education and practice. We now arrived at a very special segment of our program, the release ceremony of Souvenir, our esteemed college magazine, followed by the official journal release session of the conference proceeding. These releases symbolizes the creativity, academic and scholarly spirit of our institution. Souvenir captures the vibrant expression, achievement and talents of our students and faculty, while the conference proceeding reflect the rigorous research and intellectual contribution present during this academic gathering. At this moment, I respectfully invite all the dignitaries cited on the dais, along with the Honorable Chief Editor of International Journal of Multidisciplinary Education Research, to kindly come forward for the dual release ceremony. To unveiling the souvenirs, celebrate the imagination, artistry and collective efforts of our college community. Immediately hereafter, we'll proceed with the release of conference proceedings, a scholarly compilation that stands as a testament of the depth and quality of research showcased in this conference. It's my honor to invite our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Ashok Kumar Bisnoi, Professor and Dean, Faculty of Nursing at Atal Bihari Vajpayee Medical University, Lucknow, to kindly unveil Souvenir in online mode by clicking on the launch link. I request all the dignitaries please remain back for further release of our research journal conference proceeding. Thank you everyone for happily joining us in this special journey of our journal release. Thank you respected dignitaries for gracing this moment. The release of this publication not only enriches our academic archive but also inspire our students, faculties and researchers to continue striving for creativity, excellence and impactful scholarship.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we move to a moment of immense pride and honor, the special announcement of the prestigious World Philosophical Forum and UNESCO Award for International Academic Excellence. We are deeply privileged to have with us Dr. Koppala Victor Babu, Professor of Philosophy and Education, Kotabe University of Education, Ethiopia, Ambassador of Picansar, AI University, Peru and South America, and Head WPF UNESCO India. May I now respectfully invite Dr. Koppala Victor Babu sir to come forward for this special announcement and recognition ceremony. Today we celebrate the remarkable achievement of IGSCON and SGMT, the dedicated team who have been honored with the World Philosophical Forum and UNESCO Award for International Academic Excellence. To receive the award, I would like to call upon Dr. Ramesh S., Principal IGSCON, Dr. Gomati M., Vice Principal IGSCON, and SGMT Management Team, Mr. Suresh Rajput, Mr. Avdesh Sharma, Dr. Navodhi Sani, and Mr. Ashish Singh. Their committed efforts, visionary leadership, and relentless pursuit of academic excellence have brought international recognition to our institution. With great respect and admiration, we now call upon Dr. Koppala Victor Babu sir to kindly come forward, kindly present the announcement and honor the awardees.
I request Koppala Victor Babu sir. With great respect, I would like to call upon Dr. Kapula Victor Babu sir for his special talk and words.
Good morning. Salam alaikum. Shalom. Great privilege to me to be here to share my views. There is no words to express my gratitude and my congratulations to all of the administrative staff, especially main administration, sir and madam. Sir is Manoj Muttu sir, administrator, and Sharmila madam. Their cooperation is immensible and very grateful to our organization. I really congratulate and greetings to the principal sir, Dr. Ramesh ji, and Dr. Gomuti ma'am. Really their support and hard work for doing this such a great, wonderful, marvelous academic activity in this remote area. I really claps to them once again. And most respected Ashok ji and dignitaries on the dais, of the dais, each and everyone. Really respect to you sir, everyone. Greetings from the UNESCO and WPF Indian branch and Prince Cancer University, South America. I want to congratulate everyone. I want to say very few words due to that time. I am seeing you are not a student, you are not ordinary students. You are the future lifesavers. Nursing profession is I want to say my words. It's a white collar, not only white collar, it's a golden collar. This society needs you. We faced many challenges during the COVID time. I also personally faced the many challenges when I was in the Africa. Nurses, that profession, it's not an ordinary one. There is no compassion, there is no comparison to any profession, because you did a lot of things. We know the Nightingale. Compassion and love and care in your blood. I know doctors are coming and going, they are giving the suggestions. You are 24 hours by 7. You are with patients. Nowadays, we need many nurses to this planet. Last week, I attended one meeting, UNESCO board meeting. In that resolution, we proposed 100 crore project for the sustainability, the research in medical as well as the social sciences. This project is completely different, because nowadays, really this conference, I want to say, this is a very much relevant to the society, academic society. Very much discussion needed of honor to this present times, and as well as the innovative applications of the mixed methods in nursing research and practice. Yes, of course, you are not a nurses, you are the practitioners. Practically, we are doing many miracles in the hospitals. In the perspective of the health aspects, we know health is wealth. Everyone needs the health. Without health, we are unable to do anything in this world. Because of the health, whatever our vision will leads to the move for the benefit of the society. You are the key role. You are the builder, nation builder, to do the good health to everyone in the society. Your presence, your guidance is needed to the present society. That's why I want to congratulate. And I discussed with the UNESCO people and about our our organization, our institute, and I pleased inform to that people we want to encourage to such a great institutions. Now is the leading institutions. That's why we are giving the international name and fame. The award, Excellence Award for the 2025 goes to our institute. Please give the big hands, claps to these. And one more thing, my university, Prince Cancer University, is the AI related many courses are introduced. Even the medical field, we know that AI doing the many surgical, helping to the many people. One doctor is in America, he is doing the operation in Amethi also. That such a type of innovations are coming right now. My university, Prince is the one of the leading university nowadays, recognized by the UNESCO, started in the UNO also. Now I am happy to introduce this news. My university, Prince Cancer University, is giving to the MOU with our institute. This is a great privilege in the future. Whoever wants to do your research in advance, this project, this MOU will help you surely. Thank you so much giving the great time to me. And once again, I want to congratulate every team member of this organization, every organizer of this institute. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your special words and continuous support through our organization. Hereby I request all the dignitaries and guests to please be off this stage and take your seats. Thank you, ma'am and sir, for joining us on the stage for the special release ceremonies of both our souvenir and general release. We now proceed to a proud and inspiring moment of today's ceremony. The acknowledgement of scholarly achievement through the Gold Medal Award. This honor celebrates outstanding academic excellence, perseverance, and dedication. We are privileged to have with us our esteemed dignitaries, Dr. Ashok Kumar Bisnoi, Professor Dean, Faculty of Nursing, Atal Bihari Vajpayee Medical University, Dr. Ramesh S., Professor cum Principal, Indira Gandhi School and College of Nursing. It is with great pride that we announce the recipient of this prestigious honor, Ms. Sakshi, Gold Medalist from Indira Gandhi School and College of Nursing, Ram Manohar Lohia, Awadh University, Batch 2020-2025. Her exemplary performance and consistent academic excellence truly make her deserving of this recognition. May I request our esteemed dignitaries, Dr. Ashok Kumar Bisnoi sir and Dr. Ramesh S. sir, to kindly present the gold medal to Ms. Sakshi and bless her future endeavor. Ms. Sakshi, please be on the stage to receive your award. As she made our institution proud, all of us so proud for her academic excellence, she received the gold medal through the Ram Manohar Lohia Awadh University in year 2025. Thank you so much, sir. God bless you, Ms. Sakshi.
Now, we move forward to a very special and highly awaited segment of our conference. It's an honor to welcome a distinguished academician and visionary leader whose work has left a remarkable impact in the field of higher education and research across the globe. Before we invite our esteemed speaker to the podium, I would like to call upon respected faculty Ms. Vandana Chaudhary, nursing tutor IGSCON, to introduce our eminent guest speaker.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, one and all. This is Miss Vandana, faculty of IGSCON. The moment has been arrived. I am honored to introduce Professor Dr. Sandeep Poddar, Deputy Vice Chancellor, Research and Innovation, Lincoln University College, Malaysia. Sir has PhD in medical biotechnology. Sir has over 25 years of teaching and research experience. Sir is an editor-in-chief, International Journals of Health Sciences. Sir has published 100 plus research papers and books. Sir is an recognized speaker at international conferences worldwide. Dr. Sandeep Poddar is known for his remarkable energy and inspiring contribution to the academic and research community. His insights and expertise have always motivated students and professionals alike. Sir will cover the topic of sustainable and innovative approaches in nursing research. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us put our hands together and extend a warm welcome to the most dynamic and inspiring personality, Professor Dr. Sandeep Poddar. Sir, we are truly honored to you have with us today. Please be on the stage. The stage is all yours.
Thank you all the dignitaries and participants again. And I just want to share some experience with all of you. There is a sustainable innovative approaches in nursing research, and it is aligned with the theme of this year conference of innovative applications in mixed method studies in nursing research and practices. Next slide. Oh, sorry. As just now I told that we have United Nations 17 Sustainable Development Goal, and we are working for it for achieving 2030, and we all are in good health and well-being sector and quality education. So first I just want to share some experience that we are in now Industry Revolution 5.0. We have started the Industry Revolution 1.0, where you can see the coloration of moth was there. For the industry in UK, for industry the moth become black color, they mimic. Now after that, that is the machine, invention of machine. And after that, several industry revolution come, and Industry Revolution 4.0 brings the computer applications and AI technology in our life. And now we are in telling that we are in Industry Revolution 5.0, which is the personalized care. The main difference of 4.0 and 5.0 is personalized individual care in with the AI application with the human segment. So, as the concept, the well-being of the worker means the health workers, we, the nurses. So we have to think first of ourselves. Like when we board a flight or any flight that they tell that take care of yourself first before you giving the marks to others. So if you are sick, if we are sick, we cannot take care of the patients. So first we have to take care of ourselves, then only others. So personalized care of health and well-being for the workers first, then the patients. So use of new techniques we are inventing, and that is should be sustainable and human-centric. So three pillars are there, that is human-centric approach, it should be sustainable and resilient technology. That is the Industry Revolution 5.0. And This promotes the talents, diversity and the empowerment. And with empowerment means, as Madam was discussing, that patent and etc. So we give the patents and that was sellable, and it is giving the entrepreneurship behavior as well among the industry. And then this technology should be sustainable and it should be carried forward to the development and the support of the human and welfare, people, planet and profit. As we are in digital age, we are focusing on financial technology, data analytics, artificial intelligence and cloud computing and blockchain analysis. All these terms all of you heard. Maybe we don't know because we are not interested for all these terms as well. So we are not following each. Now I just telling that Einstein theory of insanity. When we do one thing, same thing again and again, different results come out. Like every day if you cook rice, the result of cooked rice is different. Not every day the same type, the stickiness and everything. So it depends, every time the result will be different. So that is the research, and we invent different things with the permutation and combinations. And for that process, we are here for the inspiration, like our Bishop said just now, giving the inspiration that you have a project fund. But for that you need idea generation, and for that Madam also discussed that how one vapor can come developed, one equipment can develop, or the nothing, that not that you have to develop that one. You have to develop your own idea, and that for that you must have the implementation strategy. For that you need the fund that is given. Now you have the idea, like when you want to cook anything in the kitchen, you must have the gas or the what you call the cooking materials, the market, and then only you can cook the food. Otherwise you cannot cook. So you have the must have the budget to buy the things, then you have to cook, and then you can deliver. And what you cook, that up to you. For that you must have the desirability. If you don't have the desirability, you feel sleepy, or you feel, no, it is not my cup of tea, I don't want, only wasting of time. So Madam told there is a marks for attending this conference. So I am here. After getting the marks, it is okay. So we forget everything about the research. Not that way. You must have to get job, and also you must sustain that what you call the leadership, that they are taking the what you call initiative to run this conference and event for your betterment, for the betterment of the society. So you should have that desirability. We should have the viability. For that the funding and etc. is what you call required, and feasibility, that you can achieve that. Without planning that I cannot jump from the window without a parachute or something, without a jumping what you call equipment. So, and the innovation comes out that where the nurses and the shortage of human care, we have to send the robotic AI technology who will play robotic with the child or the old aged care persons, and for the telehealth and medical diagnosis, robotic surgery, all comes up. So this is the AI applications in different segments, from the sample collection. If we think about the laboratory, sample collection, then sample identification, then analysis of sample. Suppose we are sending the blood only in the machine and giving the result of TCDC, sir. But it is not that we count every blood cell. It is a big data analysis. Based on that, the machine give the results. So this is the AI artificial intelligence working behind. This picture is from one of my RP chapter. So innovative AI-based studies in different medical conditions, automatic approaches, and also comprehensive automatic disease detection. These are the main things we have to think. The application of machine learning, automatic detection. So clinical applications have mainly 4 parts: clinical decision support system, then patients monitoring, administrative and workflow, and education and training. These 4 segments, the AI technology is implementation. First is clinical decision, the assigning of clinical judgment. For that, we have to take the big data analysis and tell that, okay, when the patients come, the history is taken, that is put in the computer, and they already analyze that they have family history or not. Then the doctor only see that results. So that is the behind scene, the clinical physician support system. So the doctor can support that, yes, this person has family history of sugar or the blood or what you call cancer or etc. So it can be happen to these patients as well. So this is the identifying pattern. Also patients monitoring and predictive analysis, as madam told that we can put chip in the diaper. This is a simple example, not that anything that you can do. Suppose one patient is in ICU, suddenly want to go to toilet and fall down from bed. It is always happen, and head cracked. So for that we need a patient's monitoring and predictive analysis sensor among the bedside. So even the patient's hand go out, the alarm will come up in the mobile system of the nurses. That one nurse cannot sit continuous 24 hours for the monitoring of patients. So he will have to sleep or something, because that is human. But machine will monitor 24 hours. So machine will give the feedback to the nurses and health workers or doctors so that it can be done. Administrative workflow optimization, of course, the records is main thing. That hospital data, today I go, next after 5 years also I go, my data will be preserved in the database system of the nursing home and hospitals, so that we don't have to carry the paper as well, but hospital immediately recognize and keep the data. So immediately they will take out and we can make the judgment easily. In Malaysia, there is paperless hospital as well. And education, of course, the individual performance potential improving the effectiveness is there. So we have to implement like the education technology. Now we are using the online system and etc. We have database that you have to fill the form, immediately go to the cloud, and we are analyzing through AI technology. So these are the techniques we are using for education and training segments. So future readiness of nurses is enhancing the nursing practice with AI, preparing the nurses for the future, and ethical consideration and challenge is the most important thing. And there are challenges, and this I already shown. That blockchains I am not discussing here. We are using different types of gadgets like the smartwatch or other things. This all you can see in the YouTube and etc. Robo VR and etc. is there, that you can take the care of the aged person at the home, personalized care at home service. So that is most important challenge for aged persons at home nowadays. And of course, from the very far, we can use drone to treat, means what you call the patient in distress, CPR training, CPR, what you call, how to do CPR to the persons around. So we can send the drone immediately where the person cannot reach, and they can immediately at least try to save the patient's life as well. There are different challenges. First is technical challenge, that many of us don't have the mobile phone and what you call the internet facility, etc. So we are facing challenges in villages, rural areas, and ethical considerations is of course there, and we have to take care of that. Data privacy, security, and the patient's data should be critical and not mixed up and should not be disclosed to others. That is the most important thing. Ownership aspects of the patient's data, and integration of existing healthcare system, workforce adaptation and training, creating a skill gap for the workforce. Now, what is the major challenge? You can see in this picture. Can anybody understand this picture? Major challenge is stigma. I don't want to change. aged persons like me, I don't want to change my thing. What I am thinking is right. What others thinking is wrong. So I don't want to change. But a small tree can bend immediately. Like you are the students, you can bend whatever we are telling that you can change your things. But you are telling to me, I will not change myself. Yes, sir. Anything? So that is the major challenge, is the stigma. In COVID time also you have seen that we don't use mask, we will not use Zoom, we will not use WhatsApp or etc. Many things we have passing out with the stigma that we not want to accept the changes of technologies. We sit in our comfort zone. We don't want to go out. So that is the dead end of the research and all the education, all the prospect. We have to take the challenge. We have to go out from fear zone. Then we have to go to the learning zone. We learn the deficiency, that what is going on and happening. Then only we can feel the growth zone and we can adopt new ideas and we can move forward. It is same as if you know that Kubler-Ross, that grief cycle, also it can matches with the Kubler-Ross grief cycle, that when we not change, we deny. And after that, when we accept, then only we can grow. So it is also grief cycle of Kubler-Ross, that stigma should not be there. We should accept the challenges and we should accept the changes, then only we can move forward. And when we move forward, as I told, that we are doing different types, and our nurses are the first beginners facing the student, patients and care, and we invent different types of things, robotics for caring. And another thing, just I told that Madam just now told that patent and etc. You can do copyright. This is my copyright with one of my Indonesian friends, and you can do also different types of copyright patent for your software invention. Software is for copyright, or lecture also, even you make a poster also, a special picture with the case report can be a copyright owned. And of course, there are different book or journal chapters you can write about. That this is my chapter published in Nova, I think, and this one in Springer, that technology-based monitoring system. This one I have already told, that is Malaysian Journal of Nursing. Before 16 year 2010, when I reached Malaysia, it was no ISSN. So first I have to take ISSN first, and step by step it go to indexing of different sectors, Ministry of Education, etc. Then it go to the Scopus Index Journal. Now it is running, and all over the world the paper is coming to Malaysian Journal of Nursing as well. This also another Scopus Index Journal I am running, International Journal of Life Science Research, and this is from Kolkata itself, it started, and also it is Scopus Index, and all these pictures also taken by my camera itself, the cover pages. So you can go through all open access and you can check in the website. And there are different Scopus Index Journal as well I am running. That first one, you can see the topic, the health aspect of building material on air quality and public health. This is an invited issue from the frontiers to me. They have invited me as a editing for a special issue, so I give the topic. This topic is very much related with nursing. Why you know? Because when we are sitting in this closed environment, the chances of infection is more. Like the VAP, ventilator associated pneumonia, or the black mold disease. All like this type of disease is linked with building. If the building is having moisture, building don't have the window, like now multi-specialty hospital, nursing home, all is with air condition. So one patient in ICU is infected, next patient next day can die for the same thing. It is happening every day and massive scale. So that is a major challenge, how you can control that without the sunlight is entering, without any window, you cannot separate a patient with a centralized aircon. So that is the thinking aspect, and for that issue is there. So like that, and what I am telling, that thing means this issue, about that issue for the caring of how you can change the environment of patients and your thing. Because nurses have to stay 24 hours in that closed room, not that patients. Then we have the thematic issue on good health and well-being. That is also Q3 focus, and thematic issue current material science also on Q4. So AI and UNSDG have defined environment pillar, social pillar, and economic pillar. Defined goals can be differently merged as per our choice, and we can play around in different types of goal to achieve this sustainable goal with networking and collaboration. And for this networking collaboration, I am running the international conference in this December. Also have 17-18 December in Malaysia. This is the 8th year we are running, and it is already means approved by Ministry of Healthcare. In different branches they giving CPD, nursing as well, and it is the 8th year running. We have different Scopus Index journal for different years, and this year also you have seen that different journals are there already. So this is the exchange platform, and I have seen there are many persons joining from Philippines, Indonesia, Egypt. They are making collaboration afterwards. So they are published paper. I have seen their network. They are publishing paper with Indonesia, with Egypt, Philippines, India, collaborating paper, not taking me as well. I am out because I the organizer, the platform is there. Not that I am telling that I should be included. So I am telling that platform should be used as a networking and collaboration. Like this platform can be used for networking and collaboration. Maybe you can see that I am working with Professor Bishoy and Dr. Ramesh is nowhere. So that is not the matter. So you are here, so you have to collaborate, and you collaborate with other person. That is the main theme. So that is the collaboration and networking for that conference is organizing, and for this I congratulate the organizer again and again. This is the first initiative we have means they have taken the day and night. I have seen Dr. Ramesh have been WhatsApping me at night, and in the morning, early morning at 3 a.m. also my WhatsApp, 4 a.m. also. I tell, wow, you are not sleeping? No, sir, I do prayer at morning, so I wake up. Then we would not sleep? No. So that is the way. And also you can see yesterday also he go himself to take us from Lucknow to Amethi. I tell, why you come? You never accompany from Malaysia to Lucknow to by flight. So why you need to accompany me or others from Lucknow to Amethi? But that is the challenge, and that is the what you call the initiative from the inside the heart. They have taken the conference as organizing. So for that I congratulate the management and the School of Management. On Lincoln University College is the 5-star rank university in the Malaysian Ministry of Malaysian government by consecutively more than 6 years. We are running more than 175 programs, and 70 above programs is postgraduate, doctoral level. In nursing also we have diploma, bachelor, masters and PhD level. Pharmacy, dental, medical, all have from bachelor to PhD level studies. So all of you are welcome to visit. You contact with Dr. Ramesh and Madam Gomati, and you can come for a study tour or immersion program, so that you can have an exposure that how other countries running the different types of hospital. If you go a hospital, it is like a 5-star hotel, not like a hospital. They are inside the hospital, they have the trolley, bell boy, they have Starbucks and everything. One patient is dying, they are keeping in ICU that is separate, not that 2 person in one room, separate ICU. One patient infected with appendicitis, where the spreaded, so one hospital already means cannot take more. So we have taken him to that hospital, a 7-star facility, and he survived. So that type of facility care is given, how they are giving, how they are monitoring, that you have to learn. And how you implement in rural area, that is up to your challenge. That is the innovation and research part. So you have to apply that one after visiting only the places. So thank you once again and welcome to visit, and thank you all, sir and organizers. Thank you.
Sir, please remain on the stage. One, sir, please. Sir. I would like to invite our respected speaker, Dr. M.J. Kumari, Professor and Principal, Puducherry. Please come forward and present the certificate of recognition and the memento to Professor Dr. Sandeep Podar as a token of our sincere appreciation.
We now pause for a short refreshment break. It's time to regenerate our minds and energize our spirit with delightful cup of tea. The tea break will be from 12 p.m. to 12:15 p.m. Our dedicated volunteers will be happy to guide you to the refreshment area and assist you as needed. And one more information is there. Our students have been arranged the food stalls. So please do visit, purchase, and enjoy their love and creativity they did for you all. So please do visit their stalls also. Tea break will be for 15 minutes. So please rejoin us by 12:15 sharp. So we'll start with the other sessions of our afternoon.
Therapy by Primus Remedies. Private Limited, better outcomes.
Participants, you got one token in your pouches. Please take that token with you for the refreshments. Please take your tokens along with you when you are going for the tea break. Participants are requested while going for the tea break, please take your tokens which are kept inside your envelopes.
From Primus Remedies is a trusted anti-diabetic solution designed to give patients. Gliprin ensures smoother glucose control for every diabetic patient. Steady blood sugar control, improved insulin response, and better everyday living. Reliable therapy powered by Primus Remedies. Private Limited, better outcomes. Gliprin, daily control. Better diabetes care. Gliprin from Primus Remedies is a trusted anti-diabetic solution designed to give patients. Gliprin ensures smoother glucose control for every diabetic patient. Steady blood sugar control, improved insulin response, and better everyday living. Reliable therapy powered by Primus Remedies. Private Limited, better outcomes. Gliprin, daily control. Better diabetes care. Gliprin from Primus Remedies is a trusted anti-diabetic solution designed to give patients. Gliprin ensures smoother glucose control for every diabetic patient. Steady blood sugar control, improved insulin response, and better everyday living. Reliable therapy powered by Primus Remedies. Private Limited, better outcomes. Gliprin, daily control. Better diabetes care. Gliprin from Primus Remedies is a trusted anti-diabetic solution designed to give patients. Gliprin ensures smoother glucose control for every diabetic patient. Steady blood sugar control, improved insulin response, and better everyday living. Reliable therapy powered by Primus Remedies. Private Limited, better outcomes. Gliprin, daily control. Better diabetes care. Gliprin from Primus Remedies is a trusted anti-diabetic solution designed to give patients. Gliprin ensures smoother glucose control for every diabetic patient. Steady blood sugar control, improved insulin response, and better everyday living. Reliable therapy powered by Primus Remedies. Private Limited, better outcomes. Gliprin, daily control, better diabetes care. Gliprin from Primus Remedies is a trusted anti-diabetic solution designed to give patients.
Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies. Caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited.
Gliprin, daily control, better diabetes care. Gliprin from Primus Remedies is a trusted anti-diabetic solution designed to give patients. Gliprin ensures smoother glucose control for every diabetic patient. Steady blood sugar control, improved insulin response, and better everyday living. Reliable therapy powered by Primus Remedies. Private Limited, better outcomes.
Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited. Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited.
Welcome back, everyone. We hope you had a refreshing tea break and enjoyed the opportunity to connect and recharge. The sessions ahead promise to be equally insightful, inspiring, and enriching.
As we continue this enlightening journey of knowledge exchange, it is now time to welcome our second distinguished speaker for the day, a stalwart in the field of nursing education and leadership. To formally introduce our esteemed speaker, may I now call upon Ms. Jyoti Singh, MSc student, IGSCON, to present a brief introduction of ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon to everyone. My name is Jyoti Singh, MSc Nursing first year student, IGSCON. It's my great pleasure to welcome you all this international conference. It's my great honor to introduce our esteemed speaker, Dr. Renuka K. She is Professor cum Principal, College of Nursing, AIIMS, Gorakhpur. Dr. Renuka K. hold a PhD in Nursing, MSc Nursing with gold medal and BSc Nursing with state second rank. She has also earned MBA in International Business, postgraduate diploma in yoga therapy and fellowship in palliative care. She has been done over 23 years of extensive experience in nursing education, research and clinical training. Ma'am has published more than 155 research papers, authored 5 books, hold 9 patents and 33 copyrights. She currently serves as the president of NAPCIM and vice president of the NTAI in Gorakhpur zone. Her dedication and excellence have been recognized through several awards, including the Best Administrator Award 2018, Best Principal Award 2020, and Best Teacher Award 2021. She has also represented the nursing profession over 70 national and international conferences. So may I now request ma'am to please grace on this stage. Thank you, ma'am.
First slide. So welcome back from the good tea break. Are you all energetic with tea? Yes? Next 40 minutes you have to be with me. Okay, no escape, no go away, right? Be it you know research, quantitative or not, you know it or not, you have to be with me, right? Yes? You may not understand anything. Who are final years are there? Research students are there? Nursing research students are there? Yes, good. So, as to start with, at the outset, I would like to thank for the given opportunity to Dr. Ramesh and Dr. Gomati for giving me the wonderful chance for being here, seeing these wonderful children, seeing the wonderful environment, and being in this second international conference. I'm feeling very proud and privileged to be here. To start with, my given topic is quantitative research design. So the word quantitative itself says something to do with the number, something to do with quantifying the data, or it is quantifiable. The data should be in a form of quantifying, and then like in terms of number, percentage, and that is objectivity. That is very important. That is means measurable. Objectivity means measurable. So any type of research, the data, if you are able to measure data in terms of variables. Variable is, you all may be knowing, independent variable means interventions, manipulations, any therapy, anything you just do with the patients for their betterment or any learning related to anything, academics, whatever it is, any manipulation if you do it, that is in terms of intervention or any therapy or any meddling with the students or with the patients or for any sort of a project. Okay, so that is manipulation or the intervention. So we'll talk about in that in terms of objectivity, okay, measurable. So all the data or the variables which in terms of measurement, then we call it as objectivity. So that is very important in the quantitative research design. So research, all you know that systematic way of making the problem to be solved with the way of doing, and we call it as testing the hypothesis. Hypothesis is framing some predictions, saying that there are some relationship between the variables, be it independent variables or dependent variables, and there are so many variables that other teachers may be dealing with confounding extraneous like that. So meddling with the independent variables, as I said, it is manipulation or the treatment or the interventions. Dependent variable is the effect because of the cost by the cause. Cause is independent variable. The effect which is made out of the cause is dependent variable. So it tends to vary. The factor which tends to vary, we call it as variable. Pain. Pain is increased or decreased. Yes, the level of pain, mild pain, severe pain, moderate pain, like that. So it tend to vary. So when we tend to vary and it is the effect, it is caused by some manipulation. So that is dependent variable. So we talk about different variables where it is going to be measured, and then the design. The term design here in the quantitative, there are different methods of approaches like quantitative and the qualitative. Quantitative is of measurement, I said, okay, all in terms of measurement and quantifiable details. So qualitative is which cannot be measured as the quantity quantitatively, right? Maybe our opinions, maybe our satisfaction level. Every individual is not the same. So different individuals will opine for different things in a different way. So we cannot put it all together in terms of complete or full measurement, but we can say 5 people have said this, 10 people have said this concept, like that. Opinion, you can say how much people have said this opinion, but you cannot see the measure the variables, making the mean and how it can be vary like with the covariance and all. So that is the qualitative research method and quantitative. So today we are going to talk about quantitative research design. Design is like a blueprint, okay? Before doing a methodology, you will have a blueprint, right? I'm not going to talk about the steps or the research process, okay? Don't get confused with the quantitative research design equal to quantitative research process. I'm not going to talk about the steps. I'm going to tell major part in research design is in the steps of research process. Research design is the very important segment where research design determines the exclusively, means throughout the path of the process of the research. So this research design, you have to select it based on the ideas or the plan, how you want to how you want to do it. I have an idea, like I have an intervention. It's very new. I don't know whether somebody has done it or not. So that idea of intervention or a therapy, right, that is called as manipulation, right? If I give to the patients, right, how I'll select the patients? There are so many patients with pain. My therapy is for pain, how I will select it, right? That is a method of sampling. You make you know now population is patients with pain. Which type of pain, what type of patients I have to say, appendicitis patient? Yes, then that becomes the population, right? Out of so many appendicitis patients, how many I will be taking? So that is your sample. So how many I will be taking? That is a sample size, okay? And sample size, how I will be taking? How many is different, how I will do? It's a sampling technique. So after all this having idea, you'll come to which design I can use it. One intervention, I'm going to test it the pre-existing, I'm going to test after the intervention. So pre, post, and then with whom I will compare. My intervention, if I do this and say mine is best, who will believe it? So we have to do with somebody who is not given the intervention, right? So we call it as control. Then just selecting the sample as you like. You come, my friend, you come. This is friend's correlative. She'll give the correct answer. So we'll take that girl. Is it correct way of doing the sampling people? Then what the result will be? Closing the eyes, we can say your intervention is 100% best. Right? Why? Because you have chosen your own people, right? Your own people for the study. So the result will be best only. So what we have to do? We should have the pool of people. From that, we should not know whom we are going to select. It is not that blinding ourselves, right? It is like randomization. Means every people in this group have got the equal opportunity of being selected, chance of being selected. In that case, it becomes randomization. It can be anybody. I can pick it out with any strategy, right? That randomization has got different variety of techniques we use it, right? So every start of idea and how we are going to move one by one, it is called the design. So that proper way of doing is a blueprint. So that is a design. And also I'll be talking about the different designs, types of quantitative research designs, where different types of designs can be used for your ideas of research, right? So preliminary introduction I would like to give you all, then move on, so that you will not have the start doubts, like basic doubts, like what is randomization, manipulation, control, like that, right? Right. So as the introduction of this research design, it refers to the overall plan, which I said, a structure or a strategy that guides a research project from its conception unto the final data analysis. A good research design serves as the blueprint, which I said. And consistency. Consistency is the same set of things, whichever area they are doing it, the resemblance of same data should come. The results of same decoded data should be, data should come. That is the consistency. If I do study here, I produce one result, I generalize that result. Some other person in somewhere of a different state, or maybe in South India, they take up my study and they will just do a replication or little modification, same sort of study, same set of patients, same set of people, all that are same. The value is different. Why? Because something would have happened, right? So if the same near values are there, then the study becomes consistent. The research has become consistent, then reliable. Reliable is trustworthy, na? So whatever you do, if you generalize it, people should believe it. So that is the reliability. We do some with the formula, right? So, and then the validity throughout the study. So if you do it and say generalize it, it should be a valid information, because it is purely, research is purely scientific. Okay, research is purely scientific. So talking about the quantitative research design, it refers to the systematic plan used to collect and analyze numerical data. The key word here is numerical data, to understand the relationships between the variables, right? I said to test the hypothesis. Hypothesis what? Predicting the relationship between different two or more variables. And then to determine the cause and effect among the variables. Cause is what? Independent variable, any manipulation. Effect is the variable which tend to vary, dependent variable, right? That is the effect among the variables. So the key characteristics of the quantitative research designs are, first thing, quantifiable data, which I said it should be of numbers, measurements and scores. And then uses structural instruments, like just like that you can't give one paper and people will write it out and then give. It can happen in qualitative design. You can have a group of people, you can throw some question. My favorite question is whether nursing plan is needed in nursing. Yes, favorite question of mine. When I throw this question to the students, everyone will say no. Why? Because it involves critical thinking, right? Yes or no? If I throw the same question here, nursing plan is needed, nursing care plan is needed for nursing or not? Yes? Very good. This is the different stage which I am seeing. You people are saying yes. Means you are very much critical thinker, right? So, so you can't just ask for the opinion, because you need everything structured one. Yes. So it is structured instruments needed, like questionnaire, checklist, whatever ready-made scale, whatever you have got, it should be all in terms of structured one. And then I already said that quantitative is emphasizing the objectivity and the reliability. And then it employs a statistical analysis for the intervention. You cannot just do some calculations and do. It should have a proper formula and analysis happen by the statistics. And results often generalizable. This is very important. Whatever result you are decoding, it should be used for your larger population. So it is generalizability should be there in the quantitative research design. These are the key characteristics. So in types of quantitative research design, there are plenty. Previously when we were studying, so many less were there, but now a different variety of designs have now come. So in experimental, nowadays we are not talking about true experimental design like that and all we are not talking about. We are talking as randomized control trials, randomized clinical trials like that. Okay, so that is experimental nowadays, randomized control trials. And then descriptive is non-experimental, and epidemiological, observational and developmental. And then different types, I'm just going to give an elaboration. And then experimental research design, as I've already said, now it is randomized control trials or clinical trials, RCTs. Okay, the essential characteristics of the experimental design is there will be manipulation, that is therapy or the interventions, whatever you do for the patients or the learners, whomsoever the group is. Then there will be randomization. This is what there should be a strategy to select the samples. And then the control group. Control group is with this people only, your intervention without doing, you are going to come with the satisfaction. Okay. Word we say control, that is comparison group. Okay. If you see in the Pollard or any other book, the word is meant to be the control group, right? Then the methods of randomization in the experimental design, randomization strategies are very important. Like you might have gone across a probability, non-probability, like that in the sense. So mainly we talk about for the randomization purpose only. So simple randomization using lottery method, a coin, using number tables and computer generated random numbers. And then stratified randomization. This you can use a simple random for selecting the strata, and the strata can be organized one as age, gender, disease severity, like that. Okay, it can be in different stages of strata. That also you can do. Block the randomization, make it in the equal size and the equal number in different group. Like all the 1 can come in one side, all the 4 can come in one side, 6 can come in one side, like that it can be. Then systematic is different stages, like same thing using the simple randomization or kth sampling also you can do it. Like in a village, if you want 20 number of people, houses you want, so in the total village divided by number of required. So you'll get one number, with that you will go with the systematic randomization. So that is every kth participant. Then clusters, whatever number we get, this entire clusters will be taken and then it is made it as subgroups and then the study is done. Multi-stage is done in the entire stages. If you want to do with the total national survey or national study, you can do it with district, villages, district, and then state, and then every state together. Like that, different stages you can do the study. Then adaptive randomization, it has become nowadays one which you might be coming across. That is like based on the response of the previous treatment. Based on the responses of the previous treatment, the assignment of patients to the better performing treatment. Right? So that is called adaptive randomization. It doesn't mean it is equal in number in the both the groups. It can be, for example, 2 different groups you are taking with 2 different treatments. So it doesn't mean that 2 treatment groups are having the same number of people. Okay, if the treatment who has already given the response by the samples in a better way, they may be given more in that response to group. So that is what adaptive. The researcher takes a adaptive mode based on the responses given for the better performing treatment. So they make the group bigger than the newer one, right? Then the minimization technique, this is about overall balance about the variables, not in the groups. So that there may be number less, but the variables will be balanced. That is the technique. Then experimental design, these are the types of design this side. Then what are the key features and what are the type we use this design. Okay, so it is of pre-test, post-test, control, RCT, pre-test, post-test design, okay, with the comparison group 1 comparison or 2 comparison, and then RCT, randomized clinical or control trials. The key feature is before and after, and then there will be control group also, 2 groups will be also there. And then measure whatever changes you want to see in different therapies or any manipulation, this is the best method to use. Then post-test only. Sometimes we do after injection, what is the changes you want to see. So in that case, it is only the post-test only design. So in that case, your manipulation will be there, but the key feature is after only we are going to assess, avoid pre-test bias. So Solomon 4 group, controls will be there, pre-test will be a pre-test, post-test for the treatment group, a pre-test, post-test for the control group. If you have that also called as the Solomon 4 group, they will be doing. And then it is the strongest design because even the control has got pre-test and post-test. And then a randomized block. So this is blocking the, making random inside and blocking some variables. So that is to control, best to control the confounding factors and also the bias. And then factorial design, like 2 plus independent variable, 2 different types of therapy you have, 2 different types of factors you have. So with that, there will be interaction to know what is the interaction between 2 treatments with the 2 different groups of factors. Okay, it is between the level and the factors. So during any study interaction of any treatment, to study the interaction of any treatment, so this will be the nice study to take over. Crossover is of different treatments on the same patients, right? So that same subjects get all the treatments. So this is a small group of study if you want to do and do a different treatments on the same patient. So time will not be available. So because of that, we'll make a small study that then you can use a crossover design. Then completely randomized, pure random assignment, but the group should be homogeneous population. In true experimental design, to determine cause and effect interrelationship by manipulating one variable and observing its effect. So true experiment, ma'am, you just now said true experimental design is not to be told, right? You replace it as randomized control design, but to understand from the research book or the basic understanding, I made it as, but the idea is now we are replacing into randomized, right? So there, main to determine the cause and effect. Experiment means cause and effect. You don't forget that, okay? So the example is effect of relaxation therapy among anxiety. Relaxation therapy is manipulation or the cause we are talking here. On anxiety, it is dependent variable. Relaxation therapy is independent variable among the patients undergoing surgery. So the key elements here, as I told, key elements here are randomization, control group and the manipulation. Manipulation is relaxation techniques. Randomization is how we are going to take the anxiety patient. There may be plenty of anxiety patients. The patients who are going to undergo the surgery with the anxiety, how we are going to select. Then control group. There will be always a group where they don't receive the intervention or they may use with the placebo. That means it is not the real medication. It may be a dummy medication or the just distilled water like that. So this is quasi-experimental design, research design. So in that non-equivalent control group, non-equivalent post-test, and then in all this you can observe quasi-experimental, quasi means half, right? So in the experimental study, we need randomization, control and manipulation. In quasi, it may be 1 or 2 may be missing also. Like if it is 2 missing, it can be pre-experimental. If 1 missing, it can be quasi, right? So in this randomization, all randomization is missing in all these types, right? And then pre-test is there. Some there will be no, sometimes multiple setting, okay? So here a non-equivalent control group, randomization is not there, but pre-test is there. And then different educational trials we use this non-equivalent group. And then post-test only group is there. Then it is used in many of the community interventions where pre-test is not done randomization is also not done. Time series is multiple time you may be evaluating the changes. So that is time series. And then for the studies like policy evaluation, then control group time series. Control group will be there, time series multiple times you will be doing like in the clinical audits. And then multiple time series, multiple settings, same way in the public health studies you can see this. And switching replications like in ethical studies there may be seeing for the replications of the study, whether it is giving the benefits same like in the ethical studies. Like regression discontinuity, the relationship is present or not using the cutoff. You will just see the educational type of, because digital changes, AI changes are there. So any regression discontinuous present in the study, it is seen. Then proxy pretest, it is only for the academic records. We use the proxy data for that, and they do the study and they will map with the university marks and all. Then separate sample pretest posters in different groups. Cross-sectional and in the environmental studies we will be using in different groups, same set of pretest posters is done. These are, but randomization is not found. Then if you go back to the pre-experiments, next go to the pre-experimental. Here there is no necessary for the control group. You may have or you may not have, no need of randomization. You just do one change assessment using pretest. Sometimes pretest also not there. So one shot case study. Case study means with one person, one sample, one shot, the study is done. So in that case, structure, that is only X is pretest, and then there is no, that is the treatment, that's all. Pretest no, control group no, very weak, and giving health education on hand hygiene. These are some examples I made. Then one group pretest post-test without randomization, without even control group. If you do, it becomes pre-experimental. Then static group comparisons, like there is no pretest, it is non-equivalent. You can have control or you can have it as non-equivalent control. And then some comparative studies you can have it, like for the skills competencies if you want to assess. This is very weaker experimental design. Then move on to descriptive research design. There are different types like survey, cross-sectional. Survey is for the larger samples with the different geographical locations you want to do, and the main purpose is to describe the attitudes, opinions, or the even when you do the prevalence study you can take it as the survey. And cross-sectional studies, like one point of time you do a study. If one point of time you want to assess some attitude change or something, it can be cross-sectional. If you want to do retrospective, with the case sheets available, you can find out for last 5 years how was the scenario of a certain disease and what was the factors related to it. Like that you can do look back studies, reviewing for 3 years, last 5 years, like that. Prospective is moving forward. Actually, whatever you want to look forward, you can choose this prospective study. And then case studies, in-depth exploration, it is of single case. I said case study means single case. Then cohort means group of people. It can be a follow-up studies, like so many years later you want to follow up some group of smokers, non-smokers, or some with case with controls, like that. Okay. And then content analysis, analyze the documents. It is all by the coding and with the digital access, AutoCAD, like that we can use it. So descriptive research of cross-sectional surveys, whichever I said, describe prevalence, means distribution. It is good for baseline data and hypothesis generation, not testing the hypothesis. So the example is a study to describe the stress level of students during their clinical postings. Stress is there. Clinical postings, you have stress? Yes? No stress? Clinical posting itself is stress, ma'am. Right? Yes or no? How many know? Only few knows. Right? We'll keep nursing clinicals also online. Huh? Correlational research design. So this is type of analytical observational, a cohort, case control, or the cross-sectional analytical to test associations between without manipulation. This is also a descriptive type only, but without manipulation, we'll see the associations between the factors. Okay, so that is correlation. So using strobe, we will be reporting. Strobe, all the reporting guidelines actually, consort, strobe and all reporting guidelines. So strengthening the reporting of observational studies in epidemiology, we use strobe, and it helps you, give you the guidelines as a blueprint how you have to go with the observational studies. So the example is a relation between academic stress and sleep quality among the nursing students. Yes? Academic stress and sleep quality among the nursing students. The sleep quality is affected among the nursing students is because of academic stress. So many assignments. Or because of using gadgets throughout night scrolling. Right? Instagram. So many. So we are very busy in making reels, all that. Because of that, sleep quality is affected. Yes or no? Yes, it is not because of the academic stress. Hardly for professional exam or final university exam, 3 days you will sit and study. Boys are there here? Usually, boys study like that. Nowadays, gender equality, even girls are studying like that. Yes or no? Nobody study ultimately. Right? Comparative research design. So the studies comparing the groups like male, female, and whether stress is available for the patients who are women patients. So to find out certain things for male, female, what this age group or that age group, or any two interventions like simulation, any other pedagogy with the simulation, all that. So if you have a 2 or 3 comparative group, whether you keep control or not, that doesn't matter. You're comparing the groups. So that becomes comparative study and using appropriate statistical tests. So to compare, purpose is to compare 2 or more groups on certain variables. An example, stress level between male and female nursing students. What? Gender equality. Both groups are having the same sort of stress, right? Yes, nowadays when we study, no electronic gadgets. We were studying completely throughout the night all. So you people are studying also with the gadgets also. You are the remarkable group of generation. Yes, give your own applaud. We can say we were very studious because nothing that time available. So if it were given to us that time, we know how our standard will be, right? Yes. So we cannot blame this generation. You are amazingly great doing studies also, along with so much of distraction also. Give yourself tapping and applaud. Right? Good. Right. So next is about the epidemiological research design. The types are observational, analytical and experimental. So in that various different types of designs are there: case report, case series. One single case is case reports, case series is different type of cases you take it. Okay. Describe events, then cross-sectional, I said at one point of time. So prevalence studies are best for it. Ecological, group level data and correlating with the population curve, there are different factors of them. And then analytical, case control and cohort, then you can take it under that retrospective cases versus control. In cohort you can do follow-up studies. So either we will be calculating the odds ratio and the relative risk. Odds ratio is how many our events occur or not occur on the exposed or not exposed. Okay, that you need to have a elaborate discussion on that. This and all we can do it for the meta-analysis. Meta-analysis, we do lot of studies taken, and then in that what are all the exposures, have event of exposure happened, outcome happened out of the exposures or non-exposed. So that is odds ratio, and relative risk also based on the events which occurs as the risk in the population what we are studying. So that is relative risk. In the cohort or in the case control we do it, right? Then these two are mainly used for the odds ratio and relative risk are mainly discussed in the meta-analysis studies, right? So in the experimental, again in the epidemiological studies, RCT, field trials, community trials. Either RCT, I've already discussed random allocation, risk reduction of confounding and bias. And then preventive trials like incidents, whole community interventions you want to do at community level outcome and all, you can use this type of community in the experimental, in the epidemiological research design. So developmental. So developmental research design, cross-sectional, that is one-time assessment of different groups, different subjects. Then longitudinal is long-term. You can have the same subjects at different points, or different subjects are different. When you want to do different types of community, people, different group of community you want to see in the same village, that also you can do it for 2 years, 3 years, long-term if you want to do. Then you can do a longitudinal. You can do a longitudinal trend study also, changes in the population. Either the same group you can evaluate, or you can have a different group of people, different subjects, but it will be in multiple time points. And then longitudinal cohort studies, mainly follow-up, same cohort or different cohort. Multiple times you will be studying. Longitudinal panel study is changes in the same individuals will be found. So same individuals will be followed for longer time, multiple times the assessment will be. Follow-up study, so the after treatment intervention, it is in the later period of the event, the same or the different individuals can be studied. Time series study is repeated measures at regular intervals, monthly, weekly, like that if you do, it is time series study, usually same population, many times we will be evaluating the patients, population. These are the types of research design which is very, very, very difficult to understand from the books, right? So if you have the PowerPoint, the slides, it may be a ready reckoner for you just to have a glance of it and you go deep study according to your study, okay? Yes? Louder. Thank you. That shows that you people are with me. The commitment between you and me, we had, yes? Right. So the major components of quantitative research design. So here I said it is a blueprint, right? So from what it has to, it is not the steps I'm going to talk about. It is like when you want to pick up a quantitative research design, you should have a plan. So that my idea is this, what type of research design I have to pick out. Okay. So for that we need to have some plan of a flow chart. Okay, before going into the study. So as a quantitative research design, we should have a research question, then the variables and hypothesis, sampling, data collection, data analysis, and the research results and the conclusion. So now one by one, just quickly I'll just go on. Research problem and objectives, you have to have a clear statement what has to be studied. And then variables I've told about, independent, dependent, control variables, confounding, extraneous, it is all there. It needs detailed elaboration. This is not the process I'm talking about, it is only a design. So process is a step where it needs elaborative explanation. Okay, this is in the design, the components which you have to have as a blueprint, I'm just explaining, okay. So other components like hypothesis. Hypothesis, I already said, predictions to be tested statistically. It is prediction between the relationship between the variables, 2 or more variables. And then population on whom you are going to study, and the sampling out of the population, they are the subset of the people. Those people have to be taken. There are different methods of sampling technique like random, stratified, cluster, convenience, consequent, etc. And then sample size determined by different formula has come. Previously you used to do power analysis, there are Yamini, so many formula has come. Now OpenAP data if you put, you can come to a OpenAP is the app, or you can use that with the what percentage you are expecting. Okay, so that now you have to feed it with the prevalence rate, CI, and the prediction means precision. If you give all these details, you will get the sample size calculated, right? So this is the consort which I talked about. I was telling about the guidelines, reporting guidelines. This is for mainly for the RCTs. This is how We have to report the flow chart, how you made the design to the result analysis and the result, right? Enrollment, assessing the eligibility, then you randomize them and allocate them to the different groups, then follow it up, collect data and analysis how you are projecting. This is one reporting guidelines. Nowadays, all our PG dissertations, RCT people are keeping this chart and explaining how they have done it for their study, right? If PG is here, please note down this is for the RCT. Then other major components like data collection methods, surveys, scales, physiological measures. When you do BP assessment and all, physiological measures it comes. And then data collection tools, questionnaire, checklist, biophysiological like sphygmomanometer you use. So then any devices you use, it all becomes the physiological measures. Then instruments, reliability, validity, all using the formulas for the reliability, Cronbach's, alpha, like that. So then a data analysis, there are different variety of analysis. Descriptive, inferential, descriptive statistics, mean, median, SD frequency, inferential with t-test, ANOVA, chi-square regression, effect size and confidence intervals enhance the result interpretation, and precision also based on the methods you use. Okay. Then ethical consideration. This is all comes under the flow chart. Okay. So ethical consideration, you have to tell what all the methods you are going to keep of your study. Right? Nobody should get hurted. Your samples should not get hurted in any way, physical, verbally. So the tools also will be assessed by the ethical committee peoples that you are not making any invasive, even when you do invasive, how many times you are hurting the people. So all that will be clearly seen. So for that you need to have informed consent, confidentiality, and then if they are minors, action form, and obtain institutional ethical committee clearance, and then follow all the committee journals guidelines for the research ethical. WHO has given, ICMR has given, according to their guidelines you can follow this and publish your research, this one also, results also. Then effect size and the confidence interval, it also be there for the result interpretation. And then handling bias and confounding factors. So at the design stage only you have to follow randomization, concealment, blinding, matched controls and restrictions. So how best you can minimize the bias. I'll just give one example. In a group of sample, right? You have a control group also and then you have a treatment group also. There are only 4 females, and for example it is of 30 size group, 4 females only, rest 26 all male. Okay, you do one study and then result you are telling that in the treatment group that females are not effective in this treatment. Is it right? Not even 50% of the samples are equally given, right? So they are not the same homogeneous group also. So with less given, you are doing like that. Same way in the control group. In the treatment group, there are plenty of females. Control group, there are only 4 females. Then you say that in control group it is not effective. They are not the best comparison, right? So because the sample size itself, they are very less. So that is what matched controls. Even control should have the matched number of people. So like this we have to see design stage only, we have to homogenize the group, equal the group, randomize them, and conceal something like this point only I'm taking, this point I'm not taking. Like that you have to make your own principles of concealment, then blinding yourself so that the bias will not be seen. It is not that tying with the cloths. It is that not showing that you are under study. That is blinding, right? Or either the researcher is made blind, or the statistician is made blind, or the samples are made blind. So different ways of doing blind, single blind, double blind, right? So there are different levels you can prevent the bias. And then during the analysis stage, you can have prevention of bias, multivariable adjustment, you can do stratification, propensity scores with the percentage, how much mean weightage, to see the weightage using the percentage. Then instrumental variable methods. So whatever valid instruments you can use it so that there is no bias. You want to ask your own questions and you want yes only, right? If you take some ready-made question which is validated, then you can't make your own results, right? So the question is asked by you, it is made for your convenience, and you are asking the question for yes. So then becomes the yes answer only. So that is not the right way. So if the valid instrument is available, then you can't do this bias. So reporting wise, explicitly describing the potential, residual, confounding and limitations, so that the readers or the future researchers will be also avoiding the bias and the confounding variables. So this is the flow chart which I said. This is the process where the process and design similar look it into, but it is not the same. Research design is a part of a important part of a process, right? But we have to have a flow chart before you start with the design. So this is all what we have discussed. So practical checklist. So these are the tools or the protocols which we talked about the design process. So clear research questions, primary outcome hypothesis, what all I said in the components, right? Then data collection process, pre-specified analysis plan, and then appropriate reporting guidelines. So advantages and disadvantages, objective and reliable, I said the results will be, data can be statistically analyzed and findings can be generalized. As I said in the key characteristics, these are the advantages. And disadvantages, it cannot be qualitative, obviously. It need in-depth exploring of the lived experience and may not capture the complex human behaviors. For the behavioral study and all, it is little quantitative research designs are little weak, means it is weak actually, and requires larger sample size for validity, and dependent variables on accurate measurement tools should be available. It depends on accurate tools, then only it can be measured accurately, or else it gives the false results. So the current trends in quantitative research, integration of AI and data analytics in the health researches. We now moved on with even in nursing, we have AI assisted health education. We are learning methods we are giving with the AI. So that is also new trends has been followed nowadays. If you are not involved or moving forward with AI, there will be skill gap and you will be lacking it and you will not further grow and you will not be taken in any corporate hospitals. So dear children, I request you all to learn slowly the AI technology. Your mind will grasp very easily than my mind. Yes? Yes? How can you say that? Huh? How can you say that? You feel I am old. Gen Z kids, but we are very curious to learn what to do. Our mind is not grasping as much you can do, but still we are growing in pace with you, okay, in par with you. Okay, so use of advanced statistical modeling. This is one important concept which now come in, and then multi-level analysis, systemic equation modeling it is. And then focus on validity and psychometrics of instruments, and mixed methods. Before 10 years it started, I think more than 10 years it has got started, mixed methods. Now it is gaining more popularity for the holistic understanding of it, incorporating with AI also. And open data, transparency in research reporting. So these are the current trends we are moving in the quantitative research. So concluding, a quantitative research design is a structured plan. It determines how numerical data is collected, measured, analyzed and reported to test the hypothesis and to estimate the relationship. So quantitative designs are the foundations of the evidence-based practice. So if you want to take up some studies ka practice in your real-time situation, you should have evidence. So without evidence, you cannot practice. So for evidence-based practice, you need to have a quantifiable data for generalizability, right? So the quantitative research design is mainly the foundation for the evidence-based practice, and there should be a rigor, validity, reliability, even consistency after your study, and then ethical compliance ensure research credibility. So by this words, these are my references. Everywhere where I go, I put this question, this slide, but nobody will ask any question. Then why, ma'am, every time you are making, any one student will ask, Fortunately, I will get some chance for answering, right? Any researchers, young researchers have got any doubts? You can ask anytime. I'll be here for 3 days. So you can ask anytime. You may be feeling shy to ask. Anyway, I conclude that my presentation is understandable for you all. Yes. Thank you so much for pads.
Thank you, ma'am, for your comprehensive and informative presentation. Ma'am, please be on stage once. It's my privilege to invite our respected guest, Mr. Dr. Erwin Richards, sir, to kindly come forward and present the certificate of recognition and memento.
I must say, your bright smiles and enthusiastic faces are already telling a story, a beautiful story, a story of curious minds, and perhaps a few hungry stomachs too. Isn't it? Feeling hungry? Okay. On this cheerful note, we are now invited to take a well-deserved lunch break. It's the time to unwind, recharge, and enjoy a refreshing meal together. Our volunteers are ready to guide you to the dining area with please and ease. Kindly ensure that you rejoin by 2:30 p.m. sharp. So we'll start with our noon sessions. Still we are having 3 sessions remaining for the afternoon. So please go and enjoy lunch, meal together, enjoy the networking, and come back sharp at 2:30 p.m. I request to the volunteers, please guide everyone to the dining area, please. It's a kind request to everyone, please take your tokens as well, which are kept inside your pouches. Take your coupons together with you for the dining area to get the foods. It kept inside your pouches. Welcome back, and I hope you all enjoyed the lunch. Isn't it? Was it good? Tasty? Okay, thank you so much. Moving forward, we're truly privileged to welcome our next prominent speaker. To introduce our esteemed speaker and to lead us gracefully into the session, I would like to invite Ms. Soumya Pandey, nursing tutor, IGSCON, to the stage. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Soumya, faculty of IGSCON, Munshiganj, Amethi. It's my absolute privilege and honor to introduce a personality who has become an inspiration to many in the field of nursing education, Professor Dr. Jasmine Manu ma'am. Dr. Jasmine Manu is presently serving as the principal in Dean and also as the head of the... I was quite wondering, this type of study may not be, this topic may not be digestible to the students, and maybe that much may not be interested also to listen. But I am just trying to make you very simple way to understand what is qualitative research design. I know very well that quantitative, qualitative, mixed research will not enough time, I cannot able to digest or I cannot able to understand, so our students understand. But still, we will try to manage what is qualitative research design. रिसर्च अलग अलग तरीका कर सकते हैं, तो क्वांटिटेटिव कर सकते हैं तो हमको क्वालिटेटिव भी कर सकते हैं. So we'll have a simple concept what is qualitative and how you can work out whenever you are getting a chance to give for two types of aspect will be there. Some people will say do something good. What will say? Do something good. Then also it is a matter of quality. Again we say always we are talking about numbers. Why can't you go for the emotional feelings? Why can't you go for their culture? Why can't you go for their experiences? Why can't you go for their care studies? So again this is a matter qualitative research design. So एक दूसरा तरीका रिसर्च है क्वालिटेटिव. पहला डिजाइन आपने पढ़ लिया होगा, that is quantitative. Am I audible to you at the back? Are you alive? Okay, बीच बीच में मैं क्वेश्चन पूछते रहूंगी, जल्दी कंप्लीट भी कर लेंगी. Okay, but you should be very clear. See, many of the first row, third row, many of the chairs are vacant here. But my concern is when we are starting, we are traveling from long. I am starting from Kanpur since 5 o'clock, and I reached here at 9:30 here. So there are certain commitment towards excellence. That is the meaning that we are also putting effort to complete our session on time. So this is my request to all the delegates. Bear with us. Try to take some few points, whatever we are explaining here. Maybe it will be very difficult for you to understand, but sometime this will trigger you for your further studies. Okay? So we'll start with introduction. This is very, very essential in our nursing. Why? Because it explores the human side of healthcare. The emotions, experience, belief, and social factors that cannot be measured numerically, that I've already explained to you. What are the measures you cannot do it numerically? That always giving in-depth knowledge to our nursing science, it also strengthens our patient-centered care. So this is a simple introduction about our qualitative research design. Then, why our healthcare matters qualitative research design? You know, when you go for any of the journal publication, for the fast publications, even all the PhD scholars, Boston fellows, research scholars, what they do, they always focus on quantitative designs so that we will get the result very easily. You can get it, online calculator आजकल available है, statistical equations also readily available. Within a month also, people are getting ready for a research paper. So that is a matter of quantitative. But it's matter of our qualitative. Why you are in need of qualitative research in our nursing. First thing, if you are connecting with our nursing fraternity, first thing, qualitative will always help you to understand patients' lived experience, because you are 24/7, you are connected with our patients. So, with the help of qualitative, you can easily identify the lived experience of your patient. Second point, why it does matter? This is because it is always improves communication and nurse-patient relationship. Whenever you are collecting data and you are going to deep into their level, definitely you are connecting each other with each and every patient. You are improving your communication level, along with that nurse-patient relationship also. Third point is, it always enhances evidence-based practice. Fourth important matter, why we required qualitative in our nursing era? That is because it always supports holistic care. We are counting in numbers in quantitative, but whereas you are going with the qualitative with our patients in the ward for the complete care, definitely you are connecting physical level, emotional level, social level, spiritual level. That means you can give a holistical approach to the patient side. Another one, it always strengthens the nursing education and professional development. And obviously, based on lot of qualitative research works, it is given end up with a lot of beautiful policies and given lot of evidence-based practices, and we got lot of system improvements. Now I'll give you a small example of our system improvement. Simple example, many of the BSc nursing students have completed their yearly wise INC syllabus. After tremendous pilot studies, care studies, we have developed Indian Nursing Council new curriculum of semester wise. So it inculcated all the legacies of our improvements in the policy. We included lot of modules like mandatory module and compulsory modules in our INC syllabus. So it replicate that you need a qualitative research in nursing fraternity. So this is a simple example how qualitative is a matter in nursing. Another one, it always give voice to vulnerable population. Always you are giving a chance to raise the voice for our vulnerable population. Population have huge, but you are going with supporting and you are going give a raising voice for our targeted populations. Example, under 5 children, pregnant ladies, onco patients, elderly care, these all are our vulnerable population. When you are putting forward with an effective qualitative research, definitely it will going to be a noise in the public. It will be disseminated effectively. Another point is, it generates new insights and theories in nursing. Might be you have learned about few of the theories. Henderson theory, Florence Nightingale theory, Abdullah's theory, adaptation model theory. Suna hai kahi? Yes. So these theories are the replica, or we can say this is an end product of effective qualitative research studies. So this is a matter where you required why we need to do qualitative studies in nursing. Then before starting this qualitative design, किस तरह तरीका होगा ये सब बोलने के पहले we'll deal with what is the characteristic features of qualitative research design? First thing, whether it is legible to you? Okay, no? Is it visible slide? Okay. So first one, qualitative design, it is focuses on basically, is it visible to everyone? I think they have changed the slide, I guess. Either you can make the previous background, that will be for good. They are very trendy and they are forwarded to me that they have informed me in the morning that, ma'am, I'm just changing the background. Then I said, all slides to be visible and legible to me. Yes, thank you. So, very modern characteristic feature, कैसा रहता है qualitative designs? Qualitative designs always focuses on their meaning, context, and subjective experiences rather than the numerical data. Everyone knows it. We are focusing on subjectivity. अब अपना बात सामने रखना है, अपनी बात सामने रखना है तो that we can have it as a qualitative verbalization. Second point is, this is the best way to say a characteristic. It always inductive reasoning with emergent flexible designs that adapt as understanding deepens. For better understanding, आपको अपनी तरफ से inductive reasoning में जा सकता है, अपने आप सोच सकता है, अपने आप खुद ही पूछ सकता है. You can have lot of design adaptation. It's not like that only one design, वही design जाना है. ये सब applicable होगा quantitative में. When in the case of qualitative, it will be used with your inductive reasoning, with emergent flexible design that you can adapt for understanding your scenario. So this is the best characteristic feature of a qualitative design. Coming to the third characteristic feature, it always employs small purposeful samples selected for depth and in richness over statistical breadth. Quantitative में कैसा रहता है? You need large sample to get a good result. Always we say when you go for a quantitative, you should have a maximum of population sample calculation so that जितना samples में हम इसको test करेंगे, hypothesis testing करेंगे, उतना आपका result इतना बढ़िया निकलेगा. But whereas in the qualitative, you don't require 1000 population. Got it? So सबसे easy कौन सा है? हमको 10 sample से भी आपको qualitative कर सकता है. But even though you feel that it is very small sample, no, even though it is a very small sample, but the weightage of one sample, it is equal to 1000 population because they are representing a subset of our population. Suppose I am telling one researcher, एक researcher ऐसे जाके बोल रही हूँ, we are going to see the cultural correlations of 4 villages. Question क्या है? We are going to correlate, otherwise we are going to explore the cultural, what? We are going to see the various culture existing in the 4 villages. Okay. So, for that, we are taking only few samples. अलग-अलग village से 4, अलग-अलग village से 5 family अपने sample के लिए ले लिया. That sample is very crucial than the quantitative. That's why the 20 sample is very going to be a diamond gem for our study. So even though it is very small, but it is very purposeful sample. That means all 20 is VIP. That means all 20 is as very precious gem. So these 20 samples calculation going to be a deep-rooted richness with a statistical breadth. So that is the characteristic feature of qualitative. Technical team, can you help me? So, we can say this. In a nutshell, we can say about a qualitative, this is going to be very flexible for doing data collection. Okay. Second thing, we are touching the holistic and it is completely evolving heart and soul to the population. So that's why we are telling qualitative research design is very extreme and sensitive area of research. Then Coming to the other characteristic feature, we already told it is very naturalistic in inquiry. If you want to inquire something, very natural setting, we are going, connecting with the patients, connecting with the villages, connecting with the cases directly. So there is no such, man-made control or anything. We are directly connecting in the natural setting. Another one is, it is always focusing on the meaning and experiences. And researcher is the primary instrument. That is very important. Okay, always make sure that qualitative design will be done by primary researcher itself. They will be involving directly. We will go for some instruments, right? Then instrument will be circulated. Sometime data will be forwarded. Cross-sectional survey approach you are preparing. Nowadays it's very trendy. Everyone go for online survey. So online survey you will get 1,000 population, 2,000 population. After that you will go for a statistical analysis. So here it's a matter of a primary researcher. Qualitative, whenever you are going for qualitative studies, researcher is the primary instrument. He or she, heart and soul, they have to involve in the settings. And always it focuses on the holistic perspectives. Holistic in the sense, we can access the emotional level, physical level, psychological level, economical level, holistic in the sense, complete well-being of a person, you can approach with the help of qualitative. Quantitative में क्या होगा, एक ही aspect, एक ही variable आपको देख सकते हैं. That means एक कोई एक्सपीरियंस नहीं बात कर सकते क्वांटिटेटिव में. क्वांटिटेटिव में आपको कर सकते हैं, आइदर कोई इफेक्टिवनेस देख सकते हैं, नहीं तो आपको एक नॉलेज असेस कर सकते हैं, नहीं तो एक एटीट्यूड, नहीं तो प्रैक्टिस. सो ओनली वन वेरिएबल, इट इज लिमिटेड. But in the case of qualitative, with the help of assessing the lived experiences, backgrounds, live experiences, ethnological, phenomenological, like the lot of varieties of research we can do it with the help of holistic perspectives. And it is always in flexible in design, and already I said it is inductive data analysis. And this is always rich, thick in description. इसमें हम ऐसा नहीं है कि 0.05 लेवल सिग्निफिकेंट में हाइपोथेसिस टेस्ट किया, इसको एक्सेप्टेंट, इसको रिजेक्ट, ऐसे नहीं लिख सकता है. We should have good language first thing. Why you need good language? This language is the replication of your feelings. What you observe from the samples, what you coded from the sample, how you are going to interpret. So these are going to be a rich, thick description form में आप क्या करेंगे, qualitative design में लिखना पड़ेगा. Okay, so you should have little language, along with that you should have technical knowledge, along with that you should have an identification, how to code, how to familiarize, how to code, and you have to segregate the data what you collected during the data collection in the qualitative design. Another one I said already, it is very small and purposeful, and you can use it. This is used for multiple data collection method. You can use it. ऐसा नहीं है एक ही data tool बनाया, questionnaire बनाया, उसी से काम हो जाएगा. It's not like that. Qualitative, it is open. You can use more than one tool at a stretch during the data collection method. And always you are identifying subjectivity. We never focus on objectivity. We will go with the subjectivity, what we are going to be held and recognized, and what you can eliminate. This is your decision. रिसर्चर बोल सकता है ये मैं एलिमिनेट कर रही हूँ, मुझे ये प्रोड्यूस नहीं करना चाहती हूँ, कर सकता है क्वालिटेटिव. दिस इज हैव ए फुल फ्रीडम फॉर आवर रिसर्चर व्हाट टू डू, हाउ टू रिकॉग्नाइज एंड हाउ टू एलिमिनेट द थिंग्स which you feel that it's going to be ethically violated. You can also eliminate the content also. And contextual understanding will be there in qualitative. So here we are going for 4 important measurements, that is your study should be credible always. This is very important. Qualitative में ज़्यादा कुछ गड़बड़ नहीं करना, because it is directly affecting the sensitive population. ऐसा नहीं है कोई भी डेटा उठा लिया, statistical evaluation दे दिया, तुरंत डेटा ऊपर से नीचे, नीचे से ऊपर कर दिया, पब्लिश हो गया. It can be done. It is going on. Okay, but in the qualitative, you cannot able to do all these things. Qualitative design always it should have a proper credibility, dependability, conformability, and transferability. So important quality will be carries in each and every qualitative study. I was sitting here and here inauguration was going on. I was surprised. I'm just sharing you. Past 2 months back, I submitted one. Today morning only I got acceptance, yeah, my paper was accepted from Willis. So it was for me, it is for me overjoy, because from getting Willis, I'm getting one plus Q1 journal, I'm getting one acceptance today morning. I'm so surprised, and I was waiting for this since 2 months. Why I waited? I can do it within a day. I can complete my publication, but I waited for 2 months only for getting one acceptance. Why? It's for quality. So qualitative also going to be quality one. So this is all about our characteristics of, so these are all about our characteristics, features of qualitative research design. So what we learned right now? We learned about what is qualitative. Yes or no? What we learned? We learned qualitative research design. And after that we have seen what are the normal characteristic features. We'll see now, simple way, the phases of qualitative research design, how to do a qualitative research design. I'm just not going very deeply, it's just an overview because students are preliminary students, so we will be just have a quick view of phases of qualitative research design. So first important thing is, whenever you are going for any qualitative research design, you have to unfold this whole qualitative design we can unfold into 3 phases simply. One is orientation and overview phase. इसमें हम क्या करना है? We are researcher, that is the primary investigator. They are just only resuming the type of knowledge what you supposed to qualitative study में आपको क्या देखना है, क्या समझना है, पहले researcher उसके बारे में identify करना है. So you should be oriented with the orientation phase. Then second one is, we are going for the second phase, that is focused exploration. What do you mean by focused exploration? Focused exploration means the salient aspects of the phenomena are more focused. Starting में हमने बोला ठीक है, going to see the lived experience of dot therapy. सिंपल एक एग्जाम्पल मैं बता रही हूँ. हम ये जाना चाहते हो कि डॉट थेरापी में हमारे पेशेंट का लाइव एक्सपीरियंस क्या रहेगा. दिस इज अवर सिंपल टॉपिक. वी स्टार्टेड विथ अवर ओवरव्यू. सेकेंड फेज में हम क्या करेंगे, उसको थोड़ा सा और अच्छे से पढ़ाई करेंगे, उसको थोड़ा सा और फोकस करेंगे. सो दैट इज अबाउट फोकस्ड एक्सप्लोरेशन. इसमें हम क्या करना है, ये फिनोमेना आपको कैरी करने के लिए आपको क्या क्या चाहिए उसके बारे में आप फोकस्ड स्टडी में जाना पड़ेगा. दैट इज अवर सेकेंड फेज. देन कमिंग टू द थर्ड फेज वेयर यू आर गोइंग फॉर efforts you are going to undertaken for finding all the things, and you have to, ये findings कितना मिला उसको आप पूरा कलेक्ट करना पड़ेगा. कलेक्ट करने के बाद इसको कॉन्फिडेंशियली रखना है और ये ट्रस्टवर्थी भी होना चाहिए. Okay, so these all points comes under in the confirmation and closure. Here what the researcher going to do, जितने भी डेटा कंफर्म किया है और जितने भी एनालाइज्ड डेटा है उसको प्रॉपर वे में अरेंज करेंगे, उसको डिस्क्रिप्शन बनाएंगे, एंड आफ्टर दैट दे विल बी डिस्कसिंग दिस स्टडी विद आवर पार्टिसिपेंट्स. एंड ऑथेंटिसिटी, ये जो स्टडी हो गया है इसका ऑथेंटिसिटी, उसका करेक्टनेस हमको समझना चाहिए. सो सब चेक करने के बाद ही हम ये क्लोज करेंगे. सो दिस इज आवर थर्ड फेज ऑफ क्वालिटेटिव रिसर्च डिजाइन. सो दिस इज द सिंपल वे फॉर अंडरस्टैंडिंग आई जस्ट गिवन. फर्स्ट यू विल गो फॉर 3 phases में मैंने कंबाइन किया था. These are the 5 phases when you are going for any your essay type. You have to produce these answers. First one is our conceptual phase. Second one is design and planning phase. Third is empirical phase. Fourth one is analytical phase. And final is dissemination phase, where you are going to present your study. You are going to publish your study. That is our dissemination phase. So दैट इज अबाउट द फेजेस. कैसे कैसे हम करेंगे अभी हम देखेंगे. कितने तरीका क्वालिटेटिव रिसर्च डिजाइन हम कर सकते हैं. बोला खाना कैसा रहा, एक क्वेश्चन पूछा मैंने. स्वीट के लिए एक बच्ची ने हमसे बोला डॉक्टर ने मना किया है बिकॉज आई हैव ए मेडिकल हिस्ट्री. there are something grounded, right? So these are all simple examples to start with our types of qualitative research design. First type of qualitative research design is narrative research. First one is narrative research design. Second one is ethnography. Third one, phenomenology. Fourth one, grounded theory. Fifth one, case study. Historical research, action research. अभी कितना रिसर्च बोला मैंने? कितना रिसर्च बोला? याद है अभी? याद कर सकते हैं? Yes or no? Everyone just read out. Narrative research, ethnography, phenomenology, grounded theory, case study, historical research, action research. अभी एक एक वर्ड का मीनिंग बताएंगे, उसका एक एग्जाम्पल आप सीख लीजिए. देन दैट इज क्वालिटेटिव रिसर्च डिजाइन. फर्दर यू प्लीज स्टार्ट डूइंग सम क्वालिटेटिव रिसर्च डिजाइन इन कंसल्टेशन ऑफ योर रेस्पेक्टिव टीचर्स. सो देन इट इज एन आउटपुट you will get after this conference. Okay, so we'll start with first one is phenomenological research design. Simple word, phenomena. That word you have to identify it. Phenomena is just for lived experiences. कोई भी लोगों का lived experiences के बारे में आपको एक रिसर्च करना चाहते हैं तो इसको हम कहते हैं phenomenological research design. That means अभी हमको बोलना है we have HPV vaccinations in our hand now, but it is not familiarized because of their cost. Government also not started providing in a free vaccination, but it is a emerging trendy HPV vaccination. It is available. Many of the corporate hospitals and midwifery clinics, they are providing this vaccination if you are paying the money. Yes, many of the campaign also going on. But उसके बारे में आपको एक ऐसा है कि एग्जाम्पल मैं बता रही हूँ, HPV वैक्सीन अभी लॉन्च हो गया. लोगों से हमको जानना चाहते हैं कि HPV वैक्सीनेशन के बारे में. नहीं तो जिसने HPV वैक्सीनेशन का वैक्सीन ले रखे हैं इनका लीव्ड एक्सपीरियंस हम स्टडी कर लेते. इस तरह का स्टडी करेंगे तो वो कौन सा रिसर्च है? यस, फिनोमेनोलॉजिकल research. That means you are going to perceive the lived experience. Otherwise, how people are perceiving, how people are experienced this. So this is about phenomenological research. Example again I given. We are just going to conduct a study on experiences of women coping with high risk pregnancy. High risk pregnancy में माँ कैसे अलग अलग माँ का अलग अलग परसेप्शंस होता है, हाउ दे आर कोपिंग. दिस इज डिफरेंट फ्रॉम वन पर्सन टू अनदर. सो ये एक्सपीरियंसेस हम डीपली पढ़ाई करेंगे तो दिस स्टडी वी कैन से इट इज ए phenomenological study. Is there any doubt in that? Yes. Another one is, ma'am, can you help me for changing this slide if possible? So you have learned about already phenomenological. Second one is we can go ahead with the ethnographic research design. What do you mean by ethno? Any idea for ethno? Ethnic. सब लोग ethnic वेयर में आना है. क्या है? Culture. Yes, very good. So here we are going to immerse on self in a specific culture or any group. Ab suppose last year I have seen one good publication, like they have seen the cultural perspective of some tribal people in certain districts. I don't want to discuss, but what they done it exactly. They have seen the cultural behavior, what culture they are already existing, what cultural practices is going on, what exactly their culture is conveying, what this group is doing. Exactly we are going to deep into the ocean of specific group of ethnic in respect of their race, their gender, everything. So that you can call it as
ethnographic. Example also we can say this is basically going for cultural group through prolonged observation. उसके लिए टाइम चाहिए. I think मेरे बचपन में जब मैं BSc पढ़ते टाइम में हमारे टीचर बोलते हैं कि ये क्वालिटेटिव में एक एथनोग्राफिक रिसर्च था बेटा, ऐसे बोलते थे. वो डिसाइड पढ़ाई करने के लिए नहीं, वो करने के लिए एक आदमी कई जगह गया, वहाँ 5 साल 6 साल रहना पड़ा, वहाँ से शादी भी करना पड़ा कल्चरल सीखने के लिए. ओके, शादी करके वहाँ सेटल हो गए. Why? Because many of the culture will not be absorbed by outsides. We are culprit for them. They never ventilate yourself. What are you supposed to do? Many of the people will be there. You will absorb their cultural values. You have to absorb their values. You have to culture their human touch. So that is ethnographic डिजाइंस. आपको किसी कल्चर के बिहाफ में कोई ग्रुप्स के बारे में पढ़ाई करना है, इफ यू वांट टू गो डीप इनटू देयर ओशन, यू हैव टू बी ए पार्ट ऑफ वन ऑफ द ग्रुप मेंबर ऑफ द पर्टिकुलर कल्चर. अंडरस्टूड? सो दिस इज अबाउट एथनोग्राफिक रिसर्च. Okay, example also I'm just giving you for the nursing purpose. Examining teamwork culture in an ICU setting, uncovering unwritten rules, communication patterns and shared values. This is a simple example. Suppose if you are working in an ICU setting, what is the culture of the teamwork? How the ICU nurses are working for that? This is not a quantitative data. This is an ethnographic data where you are going to see. Another second example also I am just quoting. Cultural practices influencing postnatal care in rural communities. You might be knowing it. This is a simple example. So this is about ethnographic. Another one is, third one is grounded. अभी बताओ ग्राउंडेड का मीनिंग क्या है, जल्दी बोलो. यस, ग्राउंडेड, कुछ ग्राउंड होगा, ग्राउंड ढूंढना है. यस, थर्ड स्टूडेंट हैज गिवन मी वन आंसर दैट मेरे पास एक बैकग्राउंड है, मेडिकल बैकग्राउंड मेरा ऐसा है, दैट इज रीजन आई कैन नॉट एबल टू टेक दिस स्वीट. सो दिस इज अ मैटर ऑफ थर्ड डिजाइन, दैट इज अबाउट ग्राउंडेड थियरी. द टर्म ग्राउंडेड थियरी मीन्स द थियरी डेवलप्ड फ्रॉम द रिसर्चर्स ग्राउंडेड, और हम इसका ग्रास रूट निकालना है. अंडरस्टूड? वेयर एवर वी गो टू द एनी इंस्टीट्यूशन, हम पूछते हैं ना व्हेन द इंस्टीट्यूशन स्टार्टेड, इसके पहले कौन देखा था ये इंस्टीट्यूशन. दिस टाइप ऑफ क्वेश्चंस यू माइट बी नोइंग इट. दिस इज द रीजन certain studies we will go with rooted data. So when you are going to see their previous history, the grounded data from which it was derived, that type of theory also developing with the help of this grounded designs. So this is about grounded theory approach. Is there any doubt in that? I'll give you an example, then you will understand. Whenever you want to develop any theories, especially if you talk about certain theories of theory, any other theoretical framework you want to develop, definitely your researcher will go with grounded theory approach, so that you can develop many of the conceptual frameworks and theory can be explicit in the publications. I'll give you an example of grounded theory. Example is examining how nurses adapt their communication strategy in high stress units, revealing patterns and developing a theory of adaptive clinical communication that explain this critical process. Simple example. पहले हम क्या देखेंगे, उसके पहले का नर्सेस कैसे इसको अडाप्ट करते थे, इसको ओवरकम करने के लिए हम एक थ्योरी डेवलप कर लेंगे आगे. यस, इसमें क्या किया, ग्राउंडेड डेटा निकाल दिया. बेस्ड ऑन दिस ग्राउंडेड डेटा वी आर गोइंग टू डेवलप अ थ्योरी टू compromise what they have lacked in their clinical setting. So here we can say it is a grounded theory. Then these are the two forms are already existing, that is substantive theory and formal theory. So this is in the higher studies you will learn it. Another one is, अभी हमने क्या क्या देखा है, phenomenological देखा, ethnological देखा, grounded देखा. Okay, fourth one is single historical research design. Very simple, historical research design. So it's undertaken to answer the questions concerning causes, effects or trends related to past events that may shed light on present behavior or practices. I can say with this is can be done with a lot of our previous records, archives and all. You will get the data. Simple example. Suppose if I am talking about a burnout, I'll give you a small example. Burnout. What do you mean by burnout? Burnout. I'm going to make you burn out after the session. Yes? No. Yes. What is burnout? Anyone? Exhaust हो जाएगा ना? Okay. So being an investigator, मैं पहले आके आपके ऑफिस में जाके अपने प्रिंसिपल सर से पूछूंगी, यहाँ बर्न आउट होते हैं? नहीं, सिर्फ टर्न आउट होता है, नहीं तो बोलेगा ड्रॉप आउट होता है. Yes. Second question. मेरा second question being an investigator. Yes, पूछेंगे ना? पूछेंगे. और पूछेंगे यहाँ क्या बहुत इमोशनल प्रॉब्लम्स वाले बच्चे आते थे क्या? कोई ज्यादा काउंसलिंग सेल में ज्यादा काम होते थे? वेदर यू आर ट्राइंग विद एनी मेंटरिंग, इस तरह का बहुत सारा सवाल मैं पूछूंगी. दिस इज गोइंग विद research design. We are reviewing previous data with the help of documents, archives, or your previous records, or past experiences of our primary resources from the institution or the culture from the society. So इसी तरह का कोई भी रिसर्च हम करेंगे तो इस तरह का रिसर्च का डिजाइन कौन सा होना चाहिए? हिस्टोरिकल रिसर्च डिजाइन. अभी हम जा रहे हैं जालियनवाला बाग देखने, वहां कुछ स्तूप अभी भी पड़ा है पेंडिंग, राइट? वहां जाएंगे तो आप पहले क्या पूछेगा? नहीं तो वहां मॉन्यूमेंट्स में लिख के रखा होगा बहुत सारे, जालियनवाला बाग कौन सा साल में हुआ है, किसके साथ ये हुआ है, कितने लोग इधर खत्म हुए थे, कितने लोग वेटेरन्स थे, बहुत सारे चीज वहां डॉक्यूमेंटेड है ऑलरेडी. यू विल गो इनटू दैट एंड यू विल स्टडी ऑल दी थिंग्स इन डिटेल. दैट इज हिस्ट्री. So dealing with the historical past events, that design goes to historical research design. Another one is case study. This is, you are already familiar with this. I don't want to give much exploration for case study. Here I will give you only one point, that is case study is going to make you a nurse strong enough with the help of in-depth examination and assessment. I always recommend all the PG students take case studies, individual case study, go for publication. Take rare disease condition whenever you are getting any opportunity to see any rare patients in your ward. Definitely take the study as a case study, do a qualitative study, go for dissemination work. So it will be boost a nurse more strengthful in the nursing fraternity. So case study is such like कभी कोई इंस्टीट्यूशन में, हॉस्पिटल में, कहाँ पे भी आपको कर सकते हैं. बट वेयर यू आर गोइंग टू डू इज वी आर गोइंग फॉर ए इन डेप्थ एग्जामिनेशन. उसके लिए बहुत सारे सैंपल की जरूरत नहीं है, एक ही केस है तो भी उसको हम इन डेप्थ एग्जामिनेशन करेंगे. यू आर गोइंग विद ए मेथोडोलॉजी व्हाट वी आर अडॉप्टिंग थ्रू केयर स्टडी. द सेम मेथोडोलॉजी यू कैन यूज इट फॉर सिंगल पेशेंट, अदरवाइज यू कैन गो फॉर ए ग्रुप ऑफ पेशेंट्स. लाइक हाइपरटेंशन का 5 केस आप निकाल सकते हैं, आइदर 1 केस, अदरवाइज 5 केस. आई एम नॉट टेलिंग डायरेक्टली फॉर a hypertensive case. Maybe I'll be telling about a HELLP syndrome. Maybe I may say about any other complications. So you can end up with such any 5 cases you got it in your tenure, or 5 cases are there in your hospital. Then you can make a beautiful study of case study method. Clear everyone? So if you are going for generating the knowledge to solve the nursing problems for those who are suffering with specific conditions, I tell you, I am just telling you HELLP syndrome. Maybe the patient was any other CRD cases. So like this, any rare conditions, people are suffering a lot. So you can make it with a lot of nursing solutions. Go for case study with this design. Another one is action research. अभी बताओ action क्या होगा? अभी इसमें कुछ एक्शन भी करना है, गाड़ी चलाना भी होगा इसमें. यस और नो? एक्शन रिसर्च, व्हाट डू यू मीन बाय दैट? इट इज समथिंग अप्लाइड रिसर्च. What we are going to do, we are empowering our people through a process that we are using our knowledge and we are going to construct something and we are making the people strong enough. I'll give you an example. I want to go for a CME drive. Yes, I want to make a webinar series. I want to go for a complete qualitative data collection for entire population. I'm going to do something extra to strengthen our community. So where it is a matter of action research. Example I'll give you. When you are going for improving hand hygiene compliance among nursing students. This is an action research. You know why? हैंड हाइजीन हमारा किस तरीका, अभी इधर से स्टार्ट करेंगे तो अभी समझ में आएगा कितना तरीका हैंड हाइजीन अभी चलेगा हमको. Start करें हम? Yes. No. अभी time नहीं है. Okay. So hand hygiene, we need to improve it. When you are improving it, among nursing students, you need to go for practice, demo, re-demonstration. So it's going to be a action research also. Very beautifully you can do this. So this is all about action research. Finally, one more research. Narrative research. It's very interesting. What is narrative research? ये आपको अपने हॉस्पिटल में कर सकते हैं, सबको कर सकते हैं. राविले सुबह सुबह जाइए, तुम लोग डेटा कलेक्शन लेते हैं ना. हाँ, वेरी ब्यूटीफुल रिसर्च. कभी सोचा है तुम लोग ये करेंगे? करना नहीं, लेकिन करना आगे से. But this is very fruitful thing. When you are writing something in your clinical diary, interaction with your patient, you can go for this narrative research. N number of narrative research can be developed by the nursing students because you are the corner and the pillar of our entire, system of health. Telling patient stories. This is narrative research. Telling patients stories. What we are going to do is, we are going to explore individual life experiences through chronological storytelling, capturing the arc, meaning of personal health journeys. You can see the picture here. One by one patient, how they given the experiences, chronological way, you reported and you made a beautiful, storytelling. So this type of stories also make you a beautiful research. This is narrative research. Example I'll give you. Example is documenting a patient's chronic illnesses of journey through their own narratives. This is nowadays, many of the, cancer fighters, they do narrate. They are all the mild to moderate, moderate to major. They are all life experiences. They are charting from day the one they diagnosed in the first stage or second stage, irrespective of their stage, from the day till their recovery, till the end stage, they are writing everything in a port. So, in such type of narration, if you are making utilize for your study, then it is going to be a narrative research with the help of patients' experiences, what they wrote it. You can make it in a chronological wise, and this study approach, you can use it for exploring further. Okay, इनका पेशेंट हिस्ट्री ऐसा था, उनके लाइफ जर्नी ऐसा रहा, इसके बारे में बहुत बढ़िया रिसर्च करा सकता है. दैट इज अबाउट नरेटिव रिसर्च. यू आर नरेटिंग समवन स्टोरी. क्लियर एवरीवन? सो these are all about our types of qualitative research design. अभी हम देखें इस तरीके डिजाइन कर सकता है, but you need some tools. कैसे करेंगे? अभी क्वांटिटेटिव में मैडम ने बोला क्वेश्चनियर यूज कर सकता है ना, चेकलिस्ट यूज कर सकता है. इसी तरीका विथ what modalities, which tool you can implement all these question. कहाँ पूछेंगे, कैसे पूछेंगे? You have lot of platforms. That is, one is interview method. Everyone knows about it, right? So with the help of interview, you can prepare a structured interview, semi-structured interview, or unstructured conversations. With the help of this interview technique, what you can do, they are allowing the participants to express their thoughts very freely to the researcher. So one method you can utilize, that is interviews. Second one is complete observation. You can watching their behavior. कभी कभी direct बात नहीं कर सकता है. We can have a ऑब्जर्वेशन, कंप्लीट ऑब्जर्वेशन कर सकता है. कभी कभी नेचुरल सेटिंग में आप उनके साथ इंटरेक्शन करना पड़ेगा, तभी कुछ ऑब्जर्वेशन फाइंडिंग्स आ जाएगा. सो विद द हेल्प ऑफ ऑब्जर्वेशन यू कैन डू दिस. थर्ड पॉइंट इज, अगेन आई सेड, storytellings and narratives also a important data collection method in qualitative research. Exactly, I'll say you someone is eliciting personal experience. Suppose I'm experiencing my personal thing, I'm just ventilating to another person. So this is going to be another technique to get ready for the qualitative data. Another one is socio-drama, drawing, paintings, play, skits. These all things, what is happening? We are engaging the participants in expressive ways to reveal the perceptions and emotion. क्या होता है? When we are engaging with the participant, definitely people should get some attraction first of all. When attraction will arouse the interest, they start telling the things to us, right? So आप पहले क्या देना पड़ेगा? इंटरेस्ट देना पड़ेगा. इंटरेस्ट के लिए क्या करना? इंटरेस्ट इतना जल्दी नहीं होगा, कुछ अट्रैक्शन दिखाना पड़ेगा. द मैटर ऑफ इंट्रैक्शन. अभी जाके मैं बकबक करते जाएंगे तो आप लोग भी बोलेंगे ये दोपहर में आके ये लेडी क्या करके जा रहे हैं, है ना? That is the reason I asked 2, 3, 4 questions. Okay, so what is happening here? People may not may or may not respond to you, but the way you are responding to them, that is a matter. So always make sure that you should make the people to understand, to arouse themselves to keen interest. Then with the help of these drawings, paintings and all, they themselves start telling the things to you. Then you can collect the data. So this is all about the methods where you can adopt in the qualitative design. And what is the importance of qualitative research in nursing? We already informed, same thing, providing complete insight for patient experiences. And very important thing I just want to say, emphasize, that is, this type of qualitative designs in nursing, it will always help to deliver empathetic and individualized patient care. This is a very important thing in the nursing. Another one, you are bridging disciplines. When you are going for this type of qualitative designs, you are connecting nursing with other, all the streams like psychology, sociology, anthropology. Like we are touching the holistic aspect of a human being. And coming to empowering the nurses, we need qualitative designs. Then it is also helping to improve your communication skill, and it will also helping for informing the policies and education. In a nutshell, I'm not going with any data collection procedure and all, because further sessions will narrate all these things. In a nutshell, I just want to say qualitative research designs are like a artful blend of a science and philosophy. I always say it's an art. Everyone cannot do qualitative. Every researcher can do quantitative. All not quantitative. This is sure, because it need your dedication. It embarking your patience, time, your knowledge, in-depth assessment, okay, communication, these all demanding together, then only you can prepare a qualitative research. So it's a art of blending of your science and your philosophy. Always qualitative design will deepen our understanding of human behavior, illuminate the meaning of health and illness, enrich compassionate dimension of nursing. As a healthcare, we have to continue to involve in type of, in midst of all the technological advances and cultural shifts, qualitative research remains a vital instrument for discovering the unseen dimensions of our nursing care. Through, we can say, even though it is very flexible, very inclusive, and it is very interpretive in nature, but still we are shaping our nursing into very reflective, evidenced, very important, and we are going to be informed in a human profession as well. So always I must say, any of your nursing journey, at least one time, go ahead with a qualitative study so that you will understand the beauty of research journey. So this is all about my references. Any doubt? Hope everyone has understood. Thanks for फिर भी मेरे लिए बहुत दिक्कत कर रहे हैं. Okay, no problem. Thanks for your patient listening. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Ma'am, can you please come once again on the stage? Sorry. I would like to invite our respected guest, Dr. Sandeep Podar, sir, to come forward and present the certificate of recognition and memento to Professor Dr. Jasmine Manu as a token of our sincere appreciation for her contribution.
Thank you so much, ma'am and sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now arrived at one of the most important moments of this international conference, the official and legal signing of the MOU, Memorandum of Understanding. This MOU signifies a strong academic collaboration between Indira Gandhi School and College of Nursing and Prishna's University. It marks a new beginning in academic partnership, research development and exchange of knowledge. To lead this significant process, I respectfully invite Dr. Kapula Victor Babu to come forward and join us for the legal signing of the MOU. I request our esteemed personalities, Dr. Ramesh S., Principal IGSCON, and Dr. Gomati M., Vice Principal IGSCON, to come forward on the stage for the signing ceremony.
This excuse me. Yeah, this MOU is between our institute and as well as the Prince Concerned University for the benefit of you only, because in this MOU understanding between two parties, two universities, two institutions, for the sake of your future, whoever interested to go study abroad or research abroad and job purpose or exchange program from that university to our institute to that university, that purpose only we are making this MOU. This is a great time to exchange and signing MOU ceremony. Thank you so much.
With this formal signing, a strong and promising partnership is now established. May this collaboration brings new opportunity for growth, innovation and excellence.
This is just a token of appreciation from my university.
Thank you so much, sir. Hereby I request Ms. Kalpana ma'am to come on the stage for the felicitation. And I request Principal sir to remain back on the stage. Sir, please remain back on the stage for. I request Dr. Navdeep Sahani, dental surgeon, SGH, kindly come and receive symbol of our appreciation. Thank you, sir. For next honoring, I request Vice Principal ma'am to remain back on the stage. Mr. Sahid, sir, I request you to please join us on the stage for the felicitation, please. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us. As we continue our journey of insightful learning, it's now time to welcome our next prominent speaker. To introduce our esteemed speaker and share more about her remarkable journey, I now invite Ms. Vandana Chaudhary, nursing tutor, IGSCON, to the stage.
Gliprin, daily control, better diabetes care. Gliprin from Primus Remedies is a trusted anti-diabetic solution designed to give patients. Gliprin ensures smoother glucose control for every diabetic patient. Steady blood sugar control, improved insulin response, and better everyday living. Reliable therapy powered by Primus Remedies. Private limited, better outcomes.
Intelligent choices for smart health management. Healing with quality, caring with integrity. Primus Remedies Private Limited.
I request Mrs. Sangeeta Singh ma'am to please come on the stage, ma'am. For that, I request our respected Vice Principal Dr. Gomati M to please join me on the stage for felicitation. Thank you for the snap, ma'am and sir. I request Ms. Vandana to lead the introduction session.
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, one and all present here. It's my pleasure to introduce Professor Dr. Mariamma Surail John, ma'am, Principal of Sultanpur Institute of Nursing and Research Science, Paramedical Sciences. Ma'am has 18 plus years of teaching and academic leadership. Ma'am has published 4 research papers, 2 national and 2 international. Ma'am has published 2 books, Childhood Nursing and Pathology. Ma'am has professional membership in TANI and SOMI and Teachers Association. She is an academic leader, an inspiring mentor, and a respected figure in her field, known for her dedication and contribution to the education and research. Ma'am will cover the topic of mixed method research and triangulation. Let's welcome Professor Dr. Mariamma Surail John, ma'am, with a big round of applause. Ma'am, I invite you to take the stage. Thank you, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Are you all awake? Now you had a very wonderful section and had lunch too. Someone of you, any of you want to sleep? I will join with you. No? Okay. So, since morning you are listening to many research methods, like they are talking about qualitative method. Just now Madam Jasmine ma'am talked about, and Renuga ma'am were discussing about quantitative method. I hope you know both of this now. What is quantitative and what is qualitative? You are well aware about these 2 methods. Then my job is very easy now, because mixed method is a mixture. Mixture, you have a lot of things, dry fruits and some other, many things have been mixed together. So here in mixed method research design, it has both narratives and numbers. So now I was asking you today, how many of you had, how many chapatis or rotis you had in the afternoon? Good. That goes with the number. And again she asked you, how was the lunch? That is your experience with the lunch, your narratives. How you are going to put the experience in words. So, in mixed research method, it is combination of both the numbers and the narratives, experiences. So the world is going with these 2. Yes or no? We have numbers in life. Your age in numbers. Some of you are in your teenage, some of you are in middle age, I am in my old age. So it's number, age is a number. And you ask me how was my experience from childhood to this old age? And that become qualitative, it become narratives or my experience. So here both mixed method is what? Both narratives and numbers. So when you go to the hospital, you see all these things, pain scales, lab values, vital signs. These things they are in numbers, temperature in numbers, BP in numbers, pulse in numbers. So they are quantified. But when you talk about even sometimes pain is actually not in number. It is in experience. If somebody asks you, do you have pain? You say, I have 6 pain or 5 pain. Will you say that? No, what will you say? I have severe pain, mild pain, throbbing pain, whatever. Isn't it? So pain can be both. How you experience it. Then patient stories. Patient will be giving a lot of stories. You ask an older man, why are you here? She will be starting from childhood to till today, whatever happened. So it is stories, lived experiences of people, context and meaning. All this comes under narratives. So qualitative and quantitative. I hope you got it. It has been already explained well in the morning section, and now madam, she also explained well. So here, in nursing research, if you go with only one method or only one approach of research, it may not be sufficient. Those who have done PG students or those who have done doctorate or many eminent people sitting next to me, so they know that whenever we do a research, we are not satisfied. Somewhere it is lacking. If you go for only quantitative, so we feel that, yeah, I have done, I don't think it's right or not. Can we generalize this? So there are a lot of questions comes to us. But when we combine both, then we might feel, we might get satisfaction. So mixed research method is that which include both the approaches of or both the methods of research. The definition of mixed, I think mixed method, is it a new method for you people? Is it? What about PG students? Any of you are doing mixed research methodology in your research project? No? No one. So, I have already discussed this. Mixed, there is an integration. This is the word I have highlighted over here. Integration. Integration is, we are integrating some part of the research. It may be the design, at the time of design, or it may be the data collection. Something we are going to integrate with the results. So, it can be both quantitative and qualitative. Both are being done in a single study. Then it is considered as a mixed research method. Why we want to combine? To have a complete understanding or a comprehensive understanding. When we talk about the nursing, to have a holistic view of the issues. To get it, then we go for mixed method. This is what? Philosophical foundation. It is pragmatism. Usually we use pragmatism for what you call research. Mixed research is based on pragmatism. Pragmatism, it doesn't look into the ultimate truth, but it looks into what works. What actually works in real world. That is pragmatism. But you go for ultimate truth, it may not be possible always. So, we always have to go into the reality. In real world, what works? What is going to? Why I have to do the research, and what is the best solution to give to solve the problem? So, that comes with the philosophy. So, this is what in the mixed research method we use pragmatism. Now, we will see what are the characteristics of mixed method. As I said it's a combination of both qualitative and quantitative. And then integration. Second characteristic it is using integration. Integration can be at any level, maybe design level or maybe analysis or at the interpretation stage. Then second one is it can be concurrent or sequential. Concurrent means Yeah, I said you it's two research methods we are combining. So concurrent means both are being done at the same time. Quantitative and qualitative is going side by side. Okay, at the same time we are going to do both research. Then it is data collection is done at the same time, then it is called concurrent. In some of the research, in some of the mixed research design, we see it is concurrent. Then sequential means one after another. After completion of one, we go for the next one. So it can be qualitative. We first do the qualitative and then we go for the quantitative. So then it becomes sequential. That is also one of the characteristics of research, mixed method. And then it is purpose driven. It's not method driven, it is purpose method driven. Then again, what are the purposes of mixed research method? Why we need to go for mixed method? Why don't we only go for, see, you all thinking one research to finish, we are taking a lot of effort, we are not able to complete it. How to go for two at a time? It's not, is it possible? You think it is possible? No. Yes or no? You will feel very hectic. One itself I have a lot of calculation. I need to do a lot of, getting sample itself is a problematic. So I cannot be complete with one. How can I do at a time or side by side or one after another in the same study? It become very difficult for the people. So, but if you want to understand the problem in complex issues, complex problems, you want to understand them, then you need to go both numbers and narratives. Both you need to get, then only you will get a comprehensive understanding, otherwise you won't be. That's why most of the time people go for in these days, I will see it is actually coming up method. It's people, very few people are tried right now, but it is coming up. Many of them are going to understand the problems in a better way. Then second one is to validate the finding. If you think that your findings are not right, or you think it doesn't have validity, then you need to go for the same problem, another research, or you go for triangulation. Then you will see that validation and credibility will be. You will say that generalization is not possible if your data or your findings or results are valid. And then to develop any instruments or intervention, we cannot just say this intervention is okay for particular. For example, I would like to tell you that for diagnosing a patient with hypertension, so what the doctors will do first? What they do? What the doctor will to say that this patient is hypertensive and to have an effective treatment plan. What they do? They just take the one's BP and they say, oh, you are hypertensive, go for this medicine. Is it? No. They go for first numbers, validation. They go for the multiple times, look at the blood pressure at various timing of the day, sitting, standing, lying, and then they think that more than 3 or 4 times the BP is higher, then they go for the blood values, cholesterol level and other things. So that all goes with quantitative. Then they will again ask the patient how was their lifestyle and their dietary pattern. They need to know why this patient of having this high BP. So they go for a patient experience or history collection. They will come to know what type of diet the patient is, what is the lifestyle patient is having. Then both they will combine together and then go for an effective treatment plan. That is how the mixed research method is being used here. I hope you understood. It's clear? Now, when to use mixed method? When you want to use, when one type of data is not sufficiently explaining the answer of your question, you go for the combination. Or you want to expand, or you want to corroborate or explain the finding, they go for it. Or if you want to go for any program evaluation, policy making, in such cases, they go for the mixed methods. Now we will see what are the types of mixed research method. Types of mixed research method. You can see here convergent, parallel design, explanatory, sequential design, exploratory, sequential design, embedded design, transformative design, and multi-phase designs. So these are the various research design which is used in mixed method research approach. So first we will see convergent or concurrent design. So here both quantitative and qualitative methods are being used because it's a mixed method, so both are being used. Well, how it is being used? As I said in the characteristics, concurrent, it was one of the characteristics I said you, it is concurrent and it is sequential. So concurrent means what? Both at a time. At a time we are going to do the both research, quantitative as well as the qualitative. Then we will say it is which research design it is and comes under the mixed one? Concurrent research design. For example, if you want to do a patient-centered care program, patient-centered care program in a clinic, so how will you know? See, patient-centered means we are giving more importance to the patient. For example, it's in the clinic, then patient appointment time, waiting time, education section, many things will be coming up there. The patients, see, these days people are not having time. So what they do? They want to come in and rushly they want to go, they take even online appointment. Sometimes they don't want to wait in a big queue. So patient satisfaction survey, if we do that, then they are not satisfied. So here they will go for convergence parallel design or concurrent design. Here they go with the quantitative and qualitative research method. First they will take the survey, how many patients are satisfied with the program which is being offered by the clinic. Same time they will ask the patient how they experience their appointment. So both they do at a time. Here they are using concurrent, so data are collected. Same time they are asking the patient about the experiences. So both have been recorded at the same time. So which method we use? The concurrent method of mixed research method. Clear? All are in a hurry to go. Okay. So it has phases, 3 phases. First phase is we go for data collection, because design itself we know that it is a convergent design, so we go for the next one. It is next phase, that is data collection phase. Both quantitative and qualitative data we are collecting, and second phase, but they do the analysis separately. They don't analyze it same time. Analysis is done at the separate, qualitative first or quantitative first analysis, then the next one. So analyze them separately, and then they will merge the data, integration. Okay, so merging the data is the third phase. There they are going to create a joint display of the data, both from the quantitative and quantitative, which they collected togetherly, but they analyzed it separately, but they are going to merge it and then come to a conclusion. So that design comes under concurrent. Next one is sequential explanatory design. Sequential means it's one after another. Explanatory design, which is going to explain something. So here, sequential explanatory method, both data collection is done one after another. First they go for the qualitative. After completing the qualitative research, they go for the quantitative research, they go for the qualitative research. and they will merge the data. Clear? So the difference is concurrent data collection is done at the same time, analysis is done separately. But in sequential explanatory, what they do, the researcher does is they collect the data one after another. Which one they do first? Quantitative they do first, then they go for qualitative. That is the phase 2, and in the phase 3 they will merge the data and they will do the interpretation or final results. There is the second design, that is explanatory. Something wrong with this, so I'll explain it. Okay, so third one is sequential explanatory design. Sorry, exploratory design. Explanatory and exploratory. There are two things. Explanatory, it's also sequential. Exploratory is also sequential. In explanatory, first they go for the numbers and then go for the experience. But in exploratory, first they go for the experiences or narratives, then they go for the numbers. Got it? The difference? So in sequential exploratory, if they want to do any theories or they want to do any intervention plan, they first go for exploratory, find out the in-depth knowledge about the particular issues or particular phenomena. First they study that phenomena and then they will come down to analyze it properly. Then they go for the quantitative research to get the numbers. You got understood? So what is sequential explanatory? If you want to know about a new topic or a new problem is going on, we don't know what actually it is. So first what they do, they go and study the problem or study the topic or study the incident first, and then they go for the numbers. How many of them are affected? For example, corona, when it came, we don't know what is corona. We only heard about it. Many people are dying. Nobody knows. First what they have done, they studied about that virus. After studying that only, they come with how many of the people are affected, how it is affected, and how it's been transferred, from one person to another person. So many things they study. Then they come with a solution of bringing vaccination. So that is what? Exploratory studies. And so it is mixed method. So it is sequential exploratory design. Next one is embedded design. Embedded is something is embedded or something is hidden under something. One is primary. You all heard about dominant, where somebody is dominant and somebody is suppressive. So one study is dominant or primary one and other study is supportive one. So it will be for the same study. One will be giving you the mega data, so primary data, and other study will be giving you supportive data, which will be supporting the primary data. Then it is considered as embedded design. Here I have written example as RCT, measuring patient outcome and interviews, exploring the patient experience. If you want to study about the patient satisfaction or want to study about compliance, medication compliance, you see almost all aged population, they are not compliant with their medication. Most of the time there is a missing medicines, especially hypertension or any long chronic prepare. Why this is happening? So here they go for a RCT, that is controlled, randomized controlled trials, and then they will be asking the people, asking the caregiver or the person itself about the experiences. Then they will that experiences will be supporting the missing out medicine. Why there is a missing medicines? Because there is some reason. The missing medicine is the primary problem, and the reason behind that which is supporting why it is been missed. So that is primary and supporting one. So embedded design is giving you primary problems, and then same it's other related questions you are asking, related answers you are getting to support the primary one. Next design is transformative design. This transformation, there is some change. You want to bring some changes in the society, or you want to bring changes in the law or in the policy. So they will have to apply certain things. So here, transformative design, they are usually use certain framework. Certain frameworks have been applied here. It may be theoretical framework, or it may be ideological framework. So, for example, feminism, you all know about feminism. It is not accepted. Accepted or not accepted? Yes? No? Say yes or no. Feminist. If you heard about that, some people think, oh, she's a feminist. That means it's a negative influence, negative social. So, but it's not that. So here, so something like that, if you are marginalized the population or groups, you want to bring any changes, then you go for a transformative design. So if you want to bring any policies, you want to make any changes, then they use as transformative. Usually frameworks are being used. In that, it has qualitative and quantitative can be concurrent. Sometimes it can be sequential also. And they go for the advocacy framework and they come for a transformation. Women empowerment. It's a transformative thing. Okay, justice. You want to bring justice to a marginalized population. You think there are a lot of injustice going on. So you want to bring changes. So go for a transformative design. Next is multi-phase design. Multi-phase itself says different phases are involved in this particular research design. Every research design, I was talking about the three phases. One is design phase, data collection phase, and integration phase. That's there. Other than that, there are different phases are involved in the multi-phase. Here, a series of quantitative and qualitative researches have been conducted for the same study. A number of studies can be conducted, and then it will be conducted over time, and then they use this for a program of policy making. You want to bring a quality improvement. They go for various number of studies for the same thing. For example, barriers to breastfeeding. Breastfeeding is something which is important for a newborn baby. All of you have learned in pediatric and in OBGs. But many of the people, they don't want to feed the baby for various reasons. There are many barriers. To overcome that barriers, we can go for a multi-phase study, and then for that first phase is exploration phase. We need to find out that what is the problem, why the women or the family don't want to do the breastfeeding. For that, which study you need to use for exploring? Which research method? Qualitative or quantitative? Qualitative. Madam said you need lot of communication skill, language, you need to go to the patient, particularly because different people have different opinion, different problems they might be facing. So you need to explore the problem first. Talking to the patient, talking to the mother and the family, the reason. So first is exploration. After exploring, you will come to know the reason, the context, why. Then the second phase is intervention development. Now, these are the problem we have listed out, or these are the need that we have listed out for particular condition, cause or particular phenomena. The second one is we need to do something. We heard a lot of problem and I came off from there. Is there any benefit for the community or for the parent or for the mother? No benefit. So I need to do something. How can I help the mother? How can I remove the barriers so that the child will be having its fundamental need of breast milk? So what I can do? I need to look for certain intervention. So that is the second phase, that intervention development. So first exploratory study I have done qualitative study. Then second phase I'm going to do intervention development. In this, the first data is helping me to conduct the next study. So it's a series of research. First data supported me to go for the second design. I hope you understood this. So in the intervention, we can go for quantitative. In that, we will prepare the tool, we will prepare the intervention, and third phase, we are going to do evaluation. So now I got a problem, I got number of barriers which I have find it out. Now I have certain solutions, but I haven't applied and see it is going to work on the patient or not. So in the third phase, what I will do? I will combine both qualitative and quantitative. Got it? Quantitative and qualitative both. That means I will go and conduct interviews. I will ask the patient surveys for this group, particularly the maybe primary mother. I'm going to talk to them. Then I will come to know the problems, so that become qualitative. Then how many barriers, how many people are having this problem, so I'm going to quantify that particular thing. So both I will be merging in the third phase. Then I will come with a certain finding data. Clear? I have data from first phase, that is qualitative. Second phase, quantitative, I have data. Third phase, I have both data from qualitative and quantitative mixed method. I have lot of data with me. Now what I need to do? I need to merge it, analyze it. I can analyze separately, and then I will come down with a combination of results. It will tell me what was the problem, what I have done, what was my intervention, was it successful or it was failure. Agreement, disagreement, everything can be put together. So that is how this multi-phase design is doing. For that, we need to make a team of people. See, everyone can't do this because expert in the field, and then you need to make a team, and all the team members should have the training. And they should come in a particular point of time according to their plan, meet together, they discuss the problem, and then they go for the next level. So it is, as it says, it's a multi-phase. So a series of studies are being conducted in research, mixed research method to find out the answer for a very complex situations. That is multi-phase design. I hope it's clear. This is the phase I was talking about. Now all those I have been put it in a table. You can see in convergent, the sequence is done simultaneously. Purpose is to compare and validate. That is the example I have given. Surveys and interviews on nurse burnout can be done together. Explanatory, sequential. It's a qualitative and then quantitative and then qualitative. If you want to find out the stress levels, follow-up interviews can be conducted to find it out. Then embedded, one within another. One is primary, other one is supportive. And then it's transformative. It is theory guided or it can be ideologically. But it requires a framework. So gender bias in patient care. You can look for gender bias in patient care. When I was a student, I knew that if I were given male patient, I used to say, no, I won't go. I will only go for caring for a female patient, because as a teenager, I don't feel like to go to a male patient. So it is a gender bias. For me, actually now I understand. After that, I understood that male or female difference is not there in the nursing. But as a beginner, I used to refuse to go for a. So that this gender bias we can overcome. And then multi-phase series of studies I have explained to you. So this is the mixed method process. First you need to define the process, you know, in every research is the same. Define research question. Then you choose which research design you are going. Is it sequential? Is it concurrent? Is it exploratory, transformative, multi-phase? Which design you are going for? and then you collect data. If it concurrent, both at a time, sequential, one after another, multi-phase, one after another again, and then analyze the qualitative data, then integrate the data, and finally interpret and disseminate the result. Why we need to do data integration? In data integration, it has three strategies. One is merging. You know that the raw data what you collected from the patient or from the sample, that needs to be combined, and then you need to connect it using result one to get the other one, and it can be embedded. One data will be supporting another one, so your result will be one. So this is all about a research, mixed research method. I hope you understood. Now we will come to the next second topic, that is triangulation. Any of you heard about triangulation? What is triangulation? Triangulation, triangle, all of us know. Is it? Yeah. That means there are 3 points there. Yes, sir. 2 points are merging one. So, in triangulation, it's a strategy we use for credibility and validity of the results of the same study. Go for triangulation. The use of multiple approaches to investigate a complex phenomena. We use multiple approaches to enhance the understanding and credibility, or credibility and validity of the data what we found. We go for triangulation. See, research method, integration of both qualitative and quantitative method data, and triangulation. They are related. Purpose or importance of triangulation. For example, I would like to give you an incident. If any accident is happening while we are going or in anywhere, maybe, for example, just take a patient fall from a bed. So, patient fall. Different people will give different story. Is it? Because patient fall is it comes under negligence. Nurse negligence it comes under. So, we look for maybe the nurse who comes and asks. 3 or 4 nurses working in that particular ward or department, she called all of them and asked why the patient fell down. So different people will give different stories. Then they don't know how to come to a conclusion. So the results, the data which is given is valid or is it reliable. So to find out that, they go for same incident, they get the data from various people. That is called triangulation. The purpose is here to validate and confirm finding, to reduce the bias and error, then to enhance credibility of qualitative studies, provide more comprehensive understanding, and to strengthen the evidence-based nursing practice. We go for triangulation. Types of triangulation, it can be method or methodological triangulation, data triangulation, investigative triangulation, or theory triangulation. So, first we will see data triangulation. Data triangulation is a use of multiple data source, cross-verifying the information. We have collected data from various sources, maybe from the patient, maybe from the family, maybe from the different wards, or maybe from different people. We have collected the data. So we should know, is it this data is valid or not? Maybe different time period we have. So there are 3 things in the data collection. One is time, then space and person. Time, different time of the day. For example, hand hygiene compliance among the nurses or among nursing students. So various shift the quality, maybe in infection control nurse or quality control nurse, they come and they look, they will observe the nurses in various shifts, morning shift, evening shift, night shift, how many of them are really washing their, compliant with the hand hygiene policy or protocols. So, to find out that, they go for data triangulation. So, that is different timing. Then space from different ward. Is it ICU or NICU, PICU or any other intensive units? Are they following it? Because the hospital policy, especially if it is NABH accredited, JC accredited, then you need to go for the protocol. If you don't, then the patient will be suffering, because intensive there are a lot of opportunity to develop infection. So hand hygiene is very important. Most of the time nurses say that we are doing it, but are they really doing it or not? So to find it out, they go for the triangulation. So here I said the different timing, different persons, different ward or different settings they use for. That is data triangulation. Data has been collected from the various time, various space or various settings or from various person, and they merge the data and they come to a conclusion. That is data triangulation. Then second one is methodological triangulation. In methodological triangulation, using various methods to collect the data. See, there are two types of methodological triangulation. One is within method and other one is between method. Within method, but using different tools to collect the data within the same method. For example, two tools may be used in quantitative. Maybe a rating scale can be used, or checklist can be used. So two methods have been used in the quantitative. Same way in qualitative also they can use focused group, or they can use for survey method. So they use different tools in the same method. So different methods are being used to collect data in the same question or in the same situation, and then they are combining or merging it. That is same method or within the same method design. Then second one is between method triangulation. Between two methods. Between qualitative and quantitative method. So first I said you in same method, either in the qualitative or in the quantitative, they are using two type of tool to collect the data, and they get the data, and that is method triangulation. Then second one I said you that it is between method. Between method means they use qualitative and quantitative. It is a mixed method, and then they use various strategies to collect the data, and then they merge and analyze. That is between method. The process of doing this triangulation is, first one is identify the research problem. Second is they choose which method to use. Is it between method or is it within method? And then they collect the data, compare and cross-validate the data, and integrate the result. Next, third one is investigator. Third one is investigator triangulation. Using more than two researchers is conducting the data or conducting the research to observe and analyze the problem, and they merge the result. That is investigator. Means not only one researcher, same problem is studied by more than two researchers. Maybe I am taking one method, and the same method will be conducted by other two more people, and that is multiple investigators or researchers are conducting the data, and they are going to come with a result. So that result will be more reliable and more valid than a person alone doing, because a person alone doing can be biased. Maybe my personal experience, my previous experience, maybe I am very close to the person, so the data or the result can be biased. So here in the investigator triangulation, I am triangulating the investigator here. Here not only one person is doing the same research, there are multiple researchers are doing the same research, and they come with a data. So you see, 2 or 3 people are doing the same research and come with a result. Then what happened? That result is, or that data will be more valid. There we can reduce the bias and it will be have more credibility also. So to doing this researcher triangulation, there are certain steps. First step is team formation. We need to form a team. A team should have an expert, and then second one is they should have a shared training. Then they need to be taught how to do this research, and then third one is they need to collect the data independently. It can be concurrent or it can be convergent, but sequential. But they need to do the data collection independently. Everyone has to go do your research, collect your data and come, and then analyze them separately. So here data collection is also done separately, analysis is also done separately, but the team is going to compare the data or merge the data. They go for discussion, they come with a suggestion, they come with challenges, and then they finally come to a conclusion. So that comes under this investigative triangulation. The next triangulation is theoretical triangulation or environmental triangulation. Here, more than one theory or framework is used to interpret or analyze the same data. Here, data is collected using mixed methodology, or maybe only sequential or concurrent, or sometimes it's only single study. But what they do is they are going to use various theories. We all have come across various theories. It can be nursing theories, various health models can be used to compare the results. Why to use theoretical triangulation? If you think that one theory is not sufficiently explaining, or one theory is not fully explaining the human behavior, or there are certain common health issues or complex health issues which need multiple perspectives, or you think that you need to reduce the bias, so we need to go for various theories. So here, what are the steps of doing this triangulation? One is first collect the data. Then second one is to identify the theories. 2 theories which is relevant. For example, caring for a patient, you can go for a health belief model. You can go for Oral's theory. So different theories, you are going to merge it. And then you apply the theory separately to interpret the phenomena or the finding, and then compare the interpretation. Then come down with a result. That is theoretical triangulation. You all are understanding or not? I'm fast. Okay. Then environmental triangulation is also comes under that. So it includes collecting data from various settings, from different environment or various settings. So that will help the researcher to understand how the context influences the behavior or the experiences or outcome. The findings are environment dependent, or it can be being studied in a stable conditions. So the multiple environments, the features are you can study this, do this triangulation in various environment, various settings, and then here you can control the contextual bias, and then which helps the environmental influence. For example, cultural norms or geographical differences. These all can be control. This all can be, can vary the result. If you do Same study in a different culture, you get a different value. So that is how they go for this environment. So the various cultural geographical places, they do the research and then they come down, they will find out the triangulate only the particular section, and then they will merge the result. They will come to a conclusion to say how people or how the phenomena or problems changes as sitting changes or as geography changes. So this is all about triangulation. I would like to ask you, what is the difference between triangulation and mixed research method? Is there any difference between mixed research method and triangulation? No difference. Mixed research design is a research design, okay. But triangulation is what? It's a strategy. It's a strategy to do the data validation and credibility. Now, what are the advantages of this research method or integration of qualitative, quantitative triangulation? What are the advantages is, it provides a complete understanding. Second one is, it increases validity and credibility. Next, it explains unexpected complex results so that your research results will be more valid and credible. I hope you understood. You need any clarification? Any questions? Thank you.
I request you, ma'am, to please remain back for a moment. Now I respectfully invite our respected Vice Principal, ma'am, Dr. Gomati M, to kindly step forward and confer the certificate of recognition along with the memento upon Dr. Mariama C. John, ma'am, as a remark of our profound appreciation for her exemplary contribution. Thank you so much, ma'am, for beautifully connecting the two research paradigms and emphasizing the importance of triangulation in nursing. We now move ahead to our next enlightening session. To introduce our esteemed speaker and provide a glimpses into his professional journey, I now invite Ms. Jyoti Singh, MSc Nursing first year, IGSCON, to the stage.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Good evening to all. I extend my warm greeting to all the respected dignitaries, teachers, and dear participants. With now great honor, I would like to introduce our prime speaker for today, Dr. G. Ramamurthy. He is a senior nursing officer, Jipmer Hospital, Pondicherry. He is an active member of several professional bodies, including TNAI, INC, ISPN, and AWCA, ISWM, and currently serves as the Joint Secretary of Jipmer Registered Nurses Association. He has published 13 research papers and has presented national and international conferences, seminars, and workshops. Now, I humbly request sir to please step on this stage. Thank you, sir. Yes.
Thank you for your wonderful introduction. Good evening to one and all gathered here. Good evening. Yes. I don't take too much of time. You just don't worry that I'm teaching for the chairs, I think. Okay, there are almost all the chairs empty in the back. Fine. Okay, I'm very grateful for organizing chairperson of this institution and organizing team members. Very thankful, and other my institution, they have sent me all over here with on-duty permission. Thank you so much. Okay, and today my session is ethics. Okay, the thing is, I have invented one new drug. Yes, for pain control. Fine. Just I want to test the drug with a few people. Will you accept? It's never been tested before. Will you accept? Yes or no? Will you accept or not? No. Why? Why don't you accept? Tell me the reason. You don't accept. You said you don't accept. Why? It may have a side effect. It may have a toxicity. And moreover, it has not been tested previously. Okay, it is newly invented. It has not been tested previously. It may have a side effect. It may have a toxicity or whatever it may be that. Okay, so that I cannot test the drug, newly invented drugs directly on the human being. It means that it is ethically wrong. Okay, so it means that there are some ethical principles which guide us. Okay, if you do some research. Okay, so now our topic is ethics. Okay, what is ethics? Ethics is something different. Okay, so the researcher has to protect the participant in the rights, safety and well-being of the participant. That is important. Okay, so if I don't want to protect the participant, I will have given the newly invented drug without testing directly. Okay then, so what it is preventing me to test it? It's a rights, it's ethics. Okay then, so whatever it is, before getting a piece of information from the participant, we have to get the ethical clearance from the ethical committee. Okay, that comes under the ethics. Okay, why we need ethics? Why we need ethics in mixed method of research? Okay, so in the mixed method of research, we combine both quantitative and qualitative methods. Okay, so quantitative data, we are gathering numerical information. Okay, there are numbers. Okay, so even we will collect the data in single sitting. If it is in treatment, I mean interventional study, we can collect the data pre and post test. Fine. But if you go to the qualitative studies, we will gather narrative data. What is my narrative data? We are going to talk many information from the participant. Okay, it may record audio recording, video recording, or multiple times we will talk to the patient. We will collect a lot of information. Okay then, so that information whatever we have gathered cannot be kept confidentially. In what way I want to keep the data confidentially? That makes an important role, the ethical principles. Okay, in that area we need to consider the ethical principles. Okay, what information I want to gather? Okay then, so in what way I am going to keep it safely without breaching that information? Okay, all those things comes under the in this mixed method of research. Okay, why we need ethics? What is the importance of ethics in this? Okay, so there are so many historical reason behind that why we need ethics in human research. Okay, so the first one is Nazi medical experiment. It has been done in Germany. Okay, so what happened? The people, the prisoners, those who were captured during the Second World War, they have been utilized for research. Okay, what they have done? They have amputated. Okay, they have amputated the fingers with the wrist. Okay, below elbow amputation, below knee amputation. All those things they have done without consent from the participant. Okay, and they have harvested organs. They have removed eyes, they have removed kidneys. Okay, after remove, they harvested half portion of the liver, and they have seen that if it is removed, what will happen? Okay, they have studied. These are all the things done under without anesthesia, without consent. Imagine that all those things happen. Okay, and next one is disease progression test. Okay, many tests has been done. See, imagine that those patients infected with the TB, malaria, chickenpox, all these people, the treatment has been intentionally withheld. Typically, it has been withheld. Though the treatment options were available, it was withheld. Okay, and they have withheld the treatment and has seen the progress and how the disease has been progressed. That they have studied. Okay, next one is they have tested the new drugs, and even the new drugs, they have given the minimal dose, they have given the maximal dose. Okay, they have given maximum dose and they have seen what is the toxicity, what are the symptoms of the particular drug's toxicity. Okay, and next one is higher altitude test. Okay, the prisoners have been kept in the higher altitude, the hills and all those things. They have studied, if they have been kept for a longer period of time, what will happen? Okay, they had a plan to deploy their soldiers over the higher altitude so that they have tested with these prisoners. Okay, and the poisonous and other gas experiment. Okay, they have given poison, minimum poison, what will happen? If you give the higher dose, what will happen? How long it will take the patient to die with the poisons? All those things they have done study. Just see that how it is. And they have injected so many infectious diseases. Okay, like tuberculosis, malaria, okay, and hepatitis, all those injections, the blood, the serum they have injected to the patient, and they have seen that whether the particular person developed the disease or not. Okay, so all those things has been happened in the Nazi experiment. Next. Okay, all those things happen without consent from the participant. That is the major things happen in that. Okay, behind this, after this Nuremberg code has been developed. Okay then, so why these people has been involved all this study, why they have been utilized without the consent? Okay, so for that they have taken some remedies. So for that they have developed a Nuremberg code. Okay, first one is informed consent or voluntary consent. We'll see one by one. Okay, that the particular participant subject has to be involved in the study, mean we need to get a consent. It should be voluntary. Okay, right to withdraw, even though he has a given consent. Okay, he has a right to withdraw halfway during the study. They are given one. Next one is protection. Okay, why this amputation has been done, arm has been this one removed without their consent. Okay, if it is they have to be protected. For that purpose it has been developed. Avoidance of unnecessary suffering and scientific valid research. For this purpose this Nuremberg code has been developed. Okay, next one is Tuskegee syphilis study. Okay, so imagine that in US only the black man observed the progress of syphilis. Okay, even though the treatment was available, deliberately they have withheld the treatment and they have seen how the treatment has been progressed, what are the symptoms the patient developed, and finally what could be the outcome. That has been done in this one Tuskegee. Okay, behind the Belmont report has come. Okay, each and every experiment the government has taken some solution for that, how to avoid all those things, so that they have developed under the principles of respect for the person. We'll see one by one. And beneficent, justice and institutional review board, all those things they have introduced. Okay, next. Okay, and next one is this one Willowbrook hepatitis study. Okay, in this hepatitis study, what happened? Children with intellectual disabilities, what they did, intentionally they were infected with hepatitis. This one viruses. Okay, with hepatitis virus they have studied the progress of the study. Okay, next, progress of the disease has been studied. Next. Okay, and the next one is chronic disease hospital study. These are also some studies without consent from the participant. It has been done. Okay, here the live cancer cell has been injected to the elderly patient. Imagine that they are going to die. Why don't you utilize for them test? That was attitude, so that it has been, they have injected this one. Okay, next one is this one. Declaration of Helsinki. Okay, it has happened in 1964. Okay, so based on repeated failures in this ethics, okay, World Medical League, they have given some guidelines. Okay, so that comes under the right of participant, ethical committee review, and risk benefit assessment. All those things they have to undergo. Okay, so these are all the reason behind that why the ethics has been developed. Okay, so why we need ethics in mixed method of research? That's the next thing. Okay, so first one is there are 4 important principles. Okay, first one, autonomy or respect to the person. Okay, autonomy. Okay, what is mean autonomy? They can decide whether they can involve the study or not. That is the autonomy. Okay, we have to respect the person. Okay, if he is not ready to involve in study, we are not supposed to force them. Okay, that is the autonomy or respect the person. Beneficence. What is beneficence? Whatever study we do, utilizing the participant, there should be a direct benefit to the particular participant. Unless until there is a this one benefit to the particular participant, we are not supposed to involve them for the study. That is the beneficence. Next one is non-maleficence. Non-maleficence, we should not harm the participant. Okay, there should not be any harm. Either the benefit is there or not, there should not be any harm to the participant. That comes under the non-maleficence. Next. Okay, and the final one is justice. Okay, justice is we have to give a equal importance for the all the participants. We are not supposed to discriminate. See that the children have been only children with intellectual disability has been utilized, elderly people have been utilized, prisoner has been utilized. Why can't all the people? Okay, why don't we involve all those things? If it is study, that the research has to be involved all people. That comes under the justice. Okay, next. Okay, we'll see one by one. Okay, so what first one is respect to the person and autonomy. Okay, under this voluntarily they have to decide the participation. Okay, how are they supposed to decide? Okay, in that, what you are supposed to do, we have to give information regarding the study. What is the study? Who will do the study? Okay, what is the purpose of the study? What is the involvement of the participant? What they are supposed to do? What the investigator is supposed to do? What are the risks? What are the benefit? How long the research will take? If there is something happened, whether I can withdraw or not. Okay, all the information they are supposed to give. Okay, so whether I have given the information will be kept secretly. Okay, if it is secretly, in what way I want to keep it in the secret manner. Okay, all this information we have to gather. Getting all the information, after that only we have to give a consent. Okay, once you have given a consent, you have a right to withdraw in halfway. Okay, the researchers cannot say that you have given a consent, you are not supposed to withdraw in halfway. Okay, so the participant will have all the rights to withdraw in halfway. Okay, so privacy, confidentiality, all those things we have seen. Okay, and next one, the protection of vulnerable population. Okay, that is why we have seen only children were utilized, elderly were utilized. Okay, suppose we are utilizing the children. Children are around 18 years old, they are not capable of giving consent. Okay, in that situation, we have to get a consent from the parents. Suppose the children are there in the school, you have to get a consent from teachers. Okay, that is a school administration. Okay, elderly. Suppose if the elderly people are suffering from some kind of intellectual disability, suppose when you a delirium, a dementia, in that cases we are not supposed to involve in the research. Even if you want to involve in the research, we have to get a consent from the blood relatives, specifically their son, daughter, whatever it is. Okay, the same way in mental ill. Either you have to get it from the consent from the relatives, or if the patient is there in the hospital, you have to get the permission from the hospital authority. Okay, and one thing, the prisoner. Okay, prisoner, you have to get it from the authoritative people from the patient. Okay, so what is involvement in this mixed method of research? Okay, so here obtaining voluntary consent, qualitative and quantitative is different. That's what I have discussed. Quantitative, you are going to get information in single setting, or if it is pre-test post-test, double setting. But qualitative, it is not so that. Okay, then you are going to gather the information, the multiple contact, narrative information, qualitative information, okay, so that all the information you have to disseminate before getting a piece of information from the participant. Okay, so that is what we have to respect the person and autonomy. Okay, next. Okay, next principle is principles of beneficence. Okay, that we have already discussed. Unless until there is a direct benefit to the research participant, we are not supposed to involve in the research. Okay, suppose if there is no beneficence, there should not be any harms. Okay, that we have to look into that. Next one. Next one is an no harm. Okay, that is an non-maleficence. Okay, in non-maleficence, I already told you that whether there is a benefit or not, we are not supposed to harm the participant. Okay, this harm, it could be in the form of physical, emotional, psychological or financial. Physical means it could be pain, fracture, wound or whatever it is. Okay, psychological means it may be sensitive questions. Okay, that it may be life related questions. Sometimes, okay, that it may cause very psychological distress. Okay, so we can say that something sexual abuse and all those things. Okay, suppose you are gathering information regarding drug abuse. Okay, IV injectable. You are gathering data regarding IV drug abuse and information. Okay, they should not be kept it under the what? They should not be exposed under the criminality. Okay, that say that whatever it is. Okay, in that way we have to. So whatever information we have gathered, there should not be any physical, psychological, emotional or financial burden in that. Okay, please go to the next. Okay, that is non-maleficence, that we have seen that. Next one is justice. Okay, so justice is nothing but we have to involve everybody. Suppose if you want to involve an adult between 16 years to 25 years of age, okay, you have to involve. You are not supposed to limit only in that I'll take only black people, I'll take only the white people. Okay, we have seen already that. Okay, only the black men were involved. Okay, only the elderly were involved. Only the children were involved. Why it is so that? Okay, it should not be limited to particular group. Okay, it should be involved all the people in the particular substantial issue or the substantial data we have to gather. That comes under the justice. Okay, and the next one is, so what are the components of ethical research? That is important. Okay, under this, what are the components? First one is informed consent. Okay, and second one is, it's not moving. Okay, confidentiality and privacy. And third one is risk-based assessment. All those things we have seen. And fourth one is independent ethical review. And the next one is, can you operate manually? Okay, vulnerable population, that too we have seen. Next, please. Okay, is scientific validity, transparency, honesty, and final one is compensation to the for participant and injury. Okay, so we'll see one by one. Okay, ICMR guideline we'll see. Okay, informed consent, already we have discussed. Okay, before you get the consent, okay, before gathering a piece of information, first of all we have to get a consent from the participant. After that only we have to gather the information. Okay, so what are the information we have to give? I told you that what is the purpose, what is the, if it is intervention study, what procedure are going to do in all those things, what is a risk, benefit, what is an alternative. Okay, the data whatever I have gathered, so in what way the confidentiality is going to be maintained, all those things we have to give information. Okay, and after getting all the information, okay, they have to give a written consent and they should know they can withdraw at any point in time of the study. Okay, so next one is how the data will be integrated in different data, quantitative data and qualitative data, how it will be integrated, that information also we have to give, and what we are going to gather the information. Okay, whether you are going to use a pen and paper or you are going to collect the information with audio recording or video recording, all those information we have to gather. Okay, and if you are planning to, once you have collected the data, you have interpreted, you find the result. Okay, so now you are planning to publish your findings. Okay, how we are going to find the, how we are going to Okay, that too we have to give information to the participant. Okay, everything has to be documented. Okay, and the next principle, confidentiality and privacy. Okay, so confidentiality and privacy is mean for the data. Okay, so in what way are going to protect the data? Okay, we are going to make codings, you have gathered all the information. Okay, so instead of writing the patient name, you can make it A, B, C, D. A means something Raju, B means something Renaka, something. Okay, for instead of name, okay, the name can be kept it in the under lock and key file. Okay, that will be the password, all those things. But when you display that, when you are doing something, data gather, this one, what is the data analysis? Use it instead of patient name, use the codings. Okay, so that the patient information cannot be leaked to, so it cannot be breached to some other people. Okay, use of coding for the anonymous data if possible, that has to be done. And quality data, so it contain identifiable information. That's what I told you, the audio recording, video recording, all those things. So that is identifiable data, it has to be protected properly. Okay, and establish a clear procedure for data coding, storage and publication, all those things. We have to make a clear. But establish a clear procedure has to be established. Okay, so that is the thing. Next one is risk benefit assessment. Already I told you that. So whatever study it is, there should be a maximum benefit and minimum risk. Okay, and that too we have to inform what are the risk, what are the benefit before collecting the data. That comes under the risk benefit assessment. Next one is independent ethical review. Okay, that is important. Whatever you study, you have designing, okay, before gathering a piece of information from the participant, your study plan has to go for ethical committee, what? Review. Okay, after getting that ethical committee consent only, you have to go for the data collection. Okay, they will review all those things. Okay, so who are the participants, in what way you are going to protect the this one participant, the rights, their safety, their well-being, all those things they will see. After that only they will give a consent, ethical committee clearance they will give. After that only you can proceed. Okay, this is about the independent. Vulnerable population, already we have discussed those who are vulnerable population, children, pregnant women, prisoner, economic education disadvantaged group, all those things comes under the vulnerable population. Okay, so in these people we need to go for the additional safeguard and justification. Okay, scientific validity is nothing but it has to be done in the systematic manner. You should be transferable from one settings to another setting. That comes under the scientific validity. Next one is transparency, honesty. Okay, transparency, I told you that. Okay, whatever it is, whatever result you are getting, okay, that has to be quoted in proper way. That okay, I thought of that the result will be in a different way, but when I analyze that the result is different. Okay, so I want to hide in this. I want the result in the way what I want. In that way, we are not supposed to be. Whatever result you have obtained in the data, that has to be properly utilized and it has to be informed to the participant. That comes under the transparency and honesty. You should not manipulate anything else than transparency and honesty. Okay. Next one is the compensation of participant and individual. That is important. Okay, suppose you are including the study participant for your study. Fine. So that they are not willing. So you said if you join for my study, I'll pay so and so money. Okay. There are some, I am not supposed to disclose in that there are some studies, pharmacological study. Okay, they would have tested that particular drug with the animals, rat, monkey, all those things. And finally it will come to the pharmacology department. That pharmacology department, what they used to do, they call the volunteers, the age between 25 to 35. Okay. So after calling them, they will inform so and so study they are going to conduct. After informing, the drug will be injected. That we have seen, but simply they won't come. For that, what they used to do, they used to give so much of money. That should not be done, but it is happening. But actually it should not be done. For study purpose, the participant should not be paid extra. That is important. Okay then. So that has to be done. And other thing, whatever compensation you are giving, if you are giving means, that should be based on the injury. Okay, whatever the disorder one day the participant had. You should not pay extra. That comes under the compensation for study participant. Okay, so these are all the things comes under the ethical principles. Fine. Next we are moving on to reflexivity. What is reflexivity? Reflexivity is something the research, I am doing the research. Okay, so I myself, what I will self-examine, I myself examine that, how about your knowledge, experience, assumption, my positions involved in the research result. That is important thing. Okay, I have to analyze my personal bias, how it is involved in the study. That comes under the reflexivity. That is important thing. Okay, so it is not by the other people, why the ethical committee has to see that, why other people have to look at it, whether the study has been going proper way and all. It is not so that I myself have to examine the study, all these areas. Okay, from the beginning of the designing of the study till the getting a result, all those things I have to do it. That is the reflexivity. Okay, in that reflexivity there are three philosophical in the reflexivity: philosophical reflexivity, methodological reflexivity, personal and interpersonal reflexivity. What is philosophical reflexivity? Here in the philosophical reflexivity, here the researchers thought to turn back on itself, examining the assumption, belief and method that inform one's own thinking, knowledge and practice. The same thing. Okay, I myself examining that how my thought, belief and values involving my study. That comes under the philosophical reflexivity. Okay, next one is methodological reflexivity. Okay, how about my thought, belief and experience involved in the designing the study, data collection and obtaining result. Okay, in these three areas my personal bias should not be involved. Okay, if it is involving, what way it is involving, and what way I am supposed to avoid all those things comes under this methodological reflexivity. Okay, next one is interpersonal reflexivity. Okay, so interpersonal reflexivity is, okay, personal and interpersonal reflexivity. Okay, personal and interpersonal reflexivity is something. Personal means how my personal biases influence, that is the personal influences are. And then one more is interpersonal reflexivity. Interpersonal reflexivity is nothing but, okay, I am involving the other people. Okay, I am talking to that participant. Okay, I am discussing with that my statistician. I am discussing with that what to say that my colleague. Okay, I am discussing with my guide. Okay, so in that time, okay, I'll come to know that what is my personal bias, how it is involved in the study outcome. Okay, that comes under the interpersonal reflexivity. Okay, the next one is importance of reflexivity. Why the reflexivity is important? Okay, the first one is enhance the transparency and credibility. Okay, transferability means, okay, the same study can be repeated to the other setting, I can get the same result. That comes under the transferability. Okay, next one is credibility. Credibility means something, the honesty. That comes under the credibility. Okay, minimize the bias. What is mean minimize the bias? I am not involving the outcome of the particular study. That is the minimize the bias. Because of that, I am examining whether my belief, value, all those things, it is involving the study outcome or not. Okay, then, so that the bias will be minimized. That comes under the bias. Improve the data interpretation. If no one is involving in the study, my personal influence is not involving the study, the interpretation will go in the proper way. That comes under the interpretation. Improves the ethical contact. Okay, there is no bias. Nobody is involving in that. So the ethical contact is very good. Okay, and finally it increases the accountability. Okay, my study, I am accountable for the study result. Okay, that comes under this one important. Okay, and finally, what are the different techniques you can use it for reflexivity in the mixed method of research? First one is reflexive diary. Okay, from the beginning of the research, I am designing the research. Okay, from that day onwards, okay, in what way I am designing the research. Okay, then, so in what way I am discussing with other peoples. Okay, then, so how I am getting the ethical clearance. Okay, I am collecting the data, and what way I am doing the analysis, how I am interpreting all those things. Each and every area, each and every part, we have to document it. Okay, then, so that we can understand that, okay, in what area we are influencing in the research. That comes under the reflexive diary. Concept mapping. You know that what is concept mapping. Okay, that so this is a first, second, third, fourth, fifth. Okay, how it is involving in the research outcome. Okay, so we have to mentally construct how it is involving our personal beliefs and then all those things. Okay, that comes under the concept mapping. And third one is research team discussion. Okay, research team discussion. Who are all the research team member? The researcher, the participant, the statistician, and the guide, and this one ethical committee members. Okay, we have to discuss all those things. In what way the study went on, what could be the outcome, okay, what is the actual outcome, okay, all those things we have to discuss. That comes under this research team discussion. And the professionality statement. Okay, so the position of the particular researcher may involve in that. Okay, I am a senior nursing officer. Okay, what is my thought about the particular outcome of the particular study? Just an example, we say that a GBS patient who is on ventilator, I assume that to recover from GCS or to wean from the ventilator, it will take minimum a month. Okay, 20 days to 30 days, even to wean from the ventilator. That is my experience. Okay, with my profession, I assume like that it could be because of my experience. I have gone through many patients. Okay, but actually, there is a lot of this one. Okay, other factors are there. If it is age beyond 50, the recovery will be reduced. It will take time. Okay, if age between 30 and 50, what is the recovery rate? The age less than 30, what is the recovery rate? Okay, but actually what it is happening? Okay, that we have to see that. Okay, so that comes under the position audit statement. Nursing officer will assume in different way, senior nursing officer will assume in different way, doctor will assume in different way. What the nursing officer, all the GBS patient will take 1 hour to win, 1 month to win from the ventilator. But the doctor will assume that, no, he is a youngster, it will not take so much of time, we can win the ventilator at the earliest. Okay, so how it is the position statement will influence in the study that comes under this. So position statement. Next one is strategic choice. Okay, as the study progress, we have to take a decision that comes under the strategic choice. Okay, so these are all the techniques comes under this reflexivity. Okay, and next one is what is interconnection between the ethics and the reflexivity. Okay, the first one is reflexivity and ethics are deeply entangled. Okay, it is interconnected. Okay, so if you want to do a mixed method of research, it is better to go with that reflexivity. Because of that, you are going to gather the narrative data, you are going to get the numerical data. Okay, that so in what way your influence is there in that you have to keep it in your mind, and you have to consider the ethical aspect of the study. So it is these are entangled, it is interconnected one another. Next one is ethical decision making. It requires reflexive awareness. Then while reflexive items is an ethical act of accountability. Okay, that is important. And next one is continual self-reflection throughout the research cycle enable the ethically sound judgment even in the complex or unforeseen circumstances. Okay, and finally, take home message. Okay, so reflexivity and ethics are inseparable. You cannot separate it. Okay, and foundational to high quality mixed method of research. Okay, and next one is reflexivity ensure that investigators remain aware of their influences on the research process. And next one is ethics offer the moral framework for protecting the participant and upholding the integrity. The final one is together they can promote transparency, accountability, social responsibility. Fine? Any doubt? Hurry to move. Okay? Thank you. Okay, if you have some ICMR guidelines are there, I am leaving the PowerPoint, you can use it. Okay, later on you can get it like that. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Sir, please remain back for a moment. I request Dr. Ramesh, sir, please come on the stage for giving the memento and certificate as our appreciation for sir's contribution.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable insight into the ethical framework and reflexivity in nursing practices. Thank you for your gracious presence, sir. That brings us to the close of the day one of second international conference on innovative approaches and research design in nursing. We extend heartfelt gratitude to all the esteemed speakers, delegates, organizing committee members, and participants, those who joined us physically and virtually through our YouTube channel igcsk.edu, for making this day an enriching academic experience. We look forward to your continued participation tomorrow for more engaging sessions. Get relaxed, enjoy our hospitality, and please join sharp at 9:30 p.m. tomorrow for the second day of second international conference. Thanks to all and have a pleasant evening. Goodbye to all for today. Join us tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. sharp.